Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Glad to see you got your PC back up and running, Cab.
Sometimes we delve too deep, trying to shine the light of understanding upon things unknowable by a sane mind. The question is, once you know, do you reject it or embrace madness and delve deeper? So do you seek the truth of unknowable entities? Have you seen the violet side?
Give it a second. There we go. You're gonna have to excuse me. I'm feeling a little bit under the weather. Not necessarily sick, but let's just say yesterday was a it was a little bit rough. Yeah, it was a little bit rough. I had some stressful things, and yeah. Yeah. Ooh, handsies. Yes, handsies. But this actually, no, I'm in the wrong category now that I think about it. There we go. This is what we're going to be working on today. Our glorious leader has arrived. Don't worry, Cap has got the branded Cabal Kool. We got the Cabal branded Kool-Aid. We have a whole brand of Kool-Aid. When did that happen?
Surely this will help de-stress.
This is how we're going to start off. Okay. You know what? No, that's fine.
Somebody
That's
just
fine.
drink the Kool-Aid.
I see how it is. His PC was fine. The gaming gods wanted to prank him and this all. No, okay, here. Oh, let me change the category real quick. We'll start off in art because why? Because fuck it. So what happened yesterday was basically, I went and I had taken Mrs. Cab to work, right? I got
Hello,
back
funny
home.
purple man and fellow cultists.
Hello, Steel. So basically, I taken and thank you very much for the 400 bits. And was it Silver Fang? Thank you very much for the 10 bits. And it almost sounds like 10 bits. And Claim Security, thank you very much for 100 bits. So I'd gotten home, right? I was like, oh yeah, and I'm gonna have an easy day. I'm gonna start some sketches. I'm gonna get some things going for the rest of the week. You know, we'll get all this stuff done, and you know, maybe I'll play some Apex with friends, and you know, I wound up doing that, so you know, that's good. But, so I'm sitting here, right, and I'm just like, oh yeah, no, I'm going to, you know, I put it around on Apex for a little bit, and turned Apex off. I was checking Twitter and seeing what the fuck was going on with that, and you know, of course, as always, Twitter's on fucking fire. But I'm sitting here, and all of a sudden, everything just goes black. Like all the screens go black. My fucking mixer resets back to its default color scheme. The RBG goes out on my fucking computer and like resets to default. And I have no idea what the fuck has happened. I'm just like, what? Excuse me? And so I'm like, I'm like, that's not good. Surprise, that's not good. And so I'm like, all right, I'm testing all of my connections. All of the connections are good, everything like that. I'm like, I go to turn off my PC. My power button no longer fucking works. So I have to manually, like, cut power through the power source. And I'm just like, that's not
Somebody
good.
just drank the Kool-Aid.
7 months. Unholy wow. Time flies. Cap ha cackle.
Well, Necro, thank you very much for the 7 months. I super appreciate it. And Rabbit, thank you very much for 300 bits as well. Anyways, so I turned my power source back on my PC, everything like that. I pressed the power button to start up the PC. Lo and behold, it starts. Nothing boots up. Fuck all boots up. Still default RBG in the tower itself. My obviously nothing's booting up because the settings for my Go XLR aren't kicking in because I have a custom color scheme on that. Everything like that. There's no like booting, nothing on the screen showing. And I'm just like, this is bad. This is very bad. Because like for those of you who know, my PC, like I built it myself. It's like a $7,000 rig. It's top of the line. All right. But so I'm just like, what could be wrong with this? Like what has suddenly gone wrong? Yeah, it's like a $7,000 rig. I built it myself with, top of the line parts, coolers, everything like that. Because it was like the first real big purchase that we made with funds from the stream. Because at the time I was running off like a pretty, I was running off a pretty basic bitch PC. It was a gaming PC, but it was like at that point I think it was like 4 years old. And it was starting to kind of like lag behind the times. And it already wasn't top of the line when I bought it. But anyways, so, I built the screen machine.
Line, and top of the morning to you, Cabby.
Top of the morning to do too small. So I built this one, which is called the Scream Machine, like quite literally. So I built this and I was, it's been running fine. It's been running great. It's been pretty much crushing anything I throw at it. Anyways, so it all starts up. Everything's just like, everything's black screen. Doesn't fucking work. Nothing boots up. It's not good. It's not good. Everything's not looking good. So I take the side off the case. I take off the tempered glass side. I've got it cracked open. I've laid the fucker on its side. And I'm about to start like switching out, like RAM sticks to see if maybe like stick of RAM has gone bad. See if it's an issue with the Mobo, because everything was pointing it towards it being an issue with the motherboard. And I was like, fuck. If the motherboard's gone bad, that's not good. But anyway, so yeah, that happens. And I'm just, I've got it on its side. I'm like, okay, I'll start it up one more time to see if this, see if the issue repeats itself. Because that's what you want to do. When you're troubleshooting, you try to recreate the problems, right? I turn it on. It just starts up. It just fucking starts up. And I'm just like, what? What the fuck? Are you serious? It's probably a loose connection. It should be a loose connection. I made sure all connections were tight, everything was good, and then it's just sat there. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know what happened. But so yesterday, essentially for about 30 or 40 minutes, I was having a fucking, a panic attack. Like, fuck. I'm gonna have to take my PC into the shop. I'm gonna have to get a professional to assess it. I'm gonna have to fucking replace parts. I'm gonna be not streaming for however many weeks. That's not good. We're gonna be losing money. It's gonna, put the plans of like setting aside money to make sure the team is paid in the future into the side. Oh my God. What if I don't make enough money to like pay the team for this next month? And I'm like, I'm sitting there and I'm just like, everything's running through my mind and I'm losing my shit. I'm just like, but no, everything was fine.
Hype.
Yeah, my computer goes in the crashing dust files bi-weekly, and
Sorry to interrupt your story, Carb, but I wanted to say thank you.
What?
Since you were kind enough to give advice to Castle on Boys Talk, I've been cycling at least once a week, which is something I've struggled to get myself to do for a long time.
It's hard. It's hard to get into the routine of working out. It really is. Like, I was talking to Froggy about this last night, and like, she gets frustrated because she's like, I'll work out for a week, and then she falls off, and like, you know, then like she'll get back on the horse, but she's frustrated, and I'm the same way. I get frustrated as well, because like I can't work out how I want to, how I used to working out, because like, fun fact, Cab, when he was in the military, was the kind of guy who would go to the gym and he would be at the gym for 4 hours and basically work out until I'm fucking stupid. But I can't do that anymore because like my shoulders are fucked, my back is fucked, one of my legs is absolutely fucking wrecked. You know, I've got a hand that's been basically, you know, pinned back together. My shit's messed up. I can't work out how I used to. Like, even like free weights are dangerous, because my joints are not as sound as they used to be. And so like, I've had this happen before while I'm working out with free weights, and I'm just like, all right, you know, I'm feeling a little bit cocky today. You know, I'm gonna use my 20-pound dumbbells. And like, my shoulder just randomly gives out, and congratulations, I've now sprained my shoulder. Even in the military for about a decade. So yeah, like my shoulder just gives out and my arm just goes, ah, and I've now sprained my shoulder because I basically, you know, attempted to, you know, yank it out of the joint with a 20-pound weight. Because like my grip will, you know, I'll do like the death grip, like shoulder gives out, you death grip the weight. And have you ever thought of swimming? Unfortunately, I don't have Hello, Lady Gamer Vixen. How are you doing? And thank you very much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. And raiders, welcome in to the live scream. That raid notification is great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to be getting custom notifications in the future. So, you know, instead of like the default auth that we have at the moment.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Sweet gaming gods, has it been 10 months already?
Looks like it.
Thank you, funny purple noodle man, and hope your funny purple noodle shoulder feels better soon.
Well, they're permanently fucked, but you know, they're but and that this instance of like me hurting my shoulder from free weights was a while ago. But lady, thank you very much for the no wait, delightfully. Thank you very much for gifting a sub to Lady. And Lady, enjoy your emotes and your return to the cult. But what part of you isn't fucked, Cab? Oh, my stomach. My stomach, I have an ironclad fucking stomach. Cab can eat whatever the fuck he wants. But for the most part, the rest of me, there's at least one fucking thing wrong with it. Do you have point redeems? I've been trying to come up with point redeems for a while that I feel comfortable with. We used to have like point redeems where I would do voice imitations. But with the voice acting that I already do, it started to be an issue. You get them steel abs to stop bullets. You can always highlight your messages. You can. I have a sudden craving for breakfast burritos. I know, right? But anyways, so yeah. With, you know, like with the routine of getting into working out and staying into, you know, into working out and everything. Let me go ahead and start to move my tablet over a little bit. Of course, I just go ahead and I turn the entire fucking screen off. Why? Because it's me. There's one thing I don't like about my tablet. Like up in the top right corner where I will like oftentimes put my hand to move it. It has a touch switch for power, and like I'll more often not just turn the whole fucking screen off. But anyways, what was I gonna say? Yeah. So like getting into the routine of working out, it's not easy. Like anybody who says it's fucking easy, like you either have ridiculous fucking willpower or you're already a gym rat and you don't remember what it was like getting into working out. And like if you have disabilities or like health complications on top of it, it becomes even more of a pain in the ass. So I get it. And that's one of the things with like me and Froggy. And Froggy's talked about it, but we're both disabled content creators. And so we have physical complications that inhibit us from being able to work out however we want a large majority of the time. But if you have been able to like kind of like find the way to get yourself into that routine and maintain that routine, hell yes, absolutely. Like I'm proud as fuck of you because it's not easily done. It's something that I personally fucking struggle with. And like I have to jump through a lot of like, you know, like physical and mental loops to get myself going with it. Because like, for example, what I used to do was when my office was downstairs before my fucking basement in my house flooded, yay. And I had to move my studio upstairs. I used to have my weight bench down there. And so basically what would happen is every time I went to go down to my office, my weight bench was the first thing I saw. And I was like, fuck it, why not? And like I have a rowing machine as well. Pain in the ass, pain in more or less the whole body. I mean, like, then you're not doing enough squats. My office is too far to take the bike to work, so I bought an electric bike, and now I use it every day. Yeah, no, I like rowers. I like rowing machines. Rowing machines are fun. I don't see boundaries. I see goals to conquer. I mean, that's a good mindset to have. The only thing I would say with that sort of mindset is making sure that you set accomplishable goals, that you set reasonable goals. It is easy if you have friends to go to the gym with. Well, see, here's the thing is I fucking hate going outside. Like I don't like look, I'll go ahead and be honest. If Mrs. Cap ain't here, I don't go to the fucking grocery store. I order groceries. It's like an extra $10 to get like my groceries delivered. And I'm just like, yep.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Cap Harless Slurkin.
Nonsensical Jackrabbit, thank you very much for the 14 months at tier 3. Holy shit. Wow. It's really been I still can't get over the fact that we've got people who've been around for over a year. It still blows my mind. Still blows my mind. But Percival and Michael the Angel, thank you all very much for your frightful follows. Monkey's Uncle, thank you very much for subscribing and becoming a member of the Cult of the Violet Sign as well. What would you say to someone who's over 360 pounds, wants to do better for themselves, weight-wise, but has trouble sticking with staying on the routine? I would say that any changes in your life have to be because you want them, and you're stronger than you give yourself credit for. Now, granted, some people have health issues, they have health complications, and you know that's why they that's why they may have like weight and or health issues. Not everybody can be Mr. fucking Olympian, okay? Like me, for example, even at my skinniest, I'm talking fresh out of basic. I'm talking like I'm weighing 210 pounds, which is like the lowest I have weighed in my adult fucking life. Like, Cab can fucking run 3 miles and he's just like, oh yeah, I'm a little bit winded. I was still fat. All right. I still had some pudge. All right, I still had a bit of a spare tire. But that's also because I have a 52-inch fucking chest, and I'm built like a goddamn refrigerator. That's just my body type. All right.
The Kool-Aid.
I have a wide chest. I have a wide waist. I have a wide ass fucking neck. All right. I'm a 6'3" dude. I'm just huge. Okay. I'm just big. I am never going to have abs. Most I may be able to get away with, looking like I wrestle bears in the mountains. But that's just me. Take that into account. I will also say that, and this comes from like nutrition, actual fucking nutritionists, like people they've gone to fucking school, they know what the fuck they're talking about. It is 20% exercise, 80% diet. All right. Large majority of the time, if you have problems with your weight, if you have things like problems with like gaining extra weight, you need to change the way you eat. And not just, oh, I'm going to go on a diet. No, completely changing the way you eat. Like me, for example, like I lead an incredibly sedentary life. Why? Because I'm a fucking streamer and I'm physically disabled. So I don't get a lot of physical activity. But I am not absolutely fucking huge because I have done a lot to curb my worst habits with eating and caloric intake and things like that. For example, a lot of you know I'm a big fan of Soylent. And so like what do? I have a Soylent as, like my breakfast and lunch. And then, I will, or, sometimes I'll have a Soylent as dinner. And why? Because they're not bad. I like the chocolate ones, but it is an easy 400 calories. It has all the vitamins and everything in it. And I can be like, this is very easy to manage my calories through it. And then I can have like a regular meal. I can have like a fucking taco for lunch or something like that. And I'm well under my caloric deficit. And so like my body is actively burning calories that I'm not taking in. It's very hard to burn off calories. That's why how you eat is much more urgent. You could run an hour at your top pace, and then you see the calorie count, and congrats, you burned off a can of soda. That's why a lot of people like muscle building, because it consumes more calories in the long run, but it isn't for everyone. Yeah. Are you talking to me, or is Soylent Green something? So there's a meal replacement called Soylent. And they have a lot of like really nice flavors. Like this morning I had a cafe chai. So like it's a chai flavored basically like meal replacement. It's not quite a shake. But it's yeah, they're pretty nice. They're pretty nice. It's like a Slim Fast drink. Yeah. It's like a Slim Fast drink, but it's better. Basically, like, I don't use it like, oh, I'm going to be skinny with it. No, I use this because it allows me to easily count my calories and know how much I'm taking in. It actually tastes good. Yeah, it actually tastes good. Like, the chai ones are pretty good. The banana ones are pretty good. I enjoy they have cafe mocha ones. The chocolate ones are pretty fucking delicious. Like, I'm going to be completely honest. The thing is that they are not overly sweet. Like even the chocolate one, it isn't super sweet, but it's like it's nice. It's nice. It has a nice mouthfeel. And they're actually pretty good. And you can sit there and you can and they're not like, oh, we've packed all this into like a little small helping. No, it's like a what is it? It's like a 14-ounce drink. All right. So it's like it's like a 14-ounce drink. So you can like sit there and you can sip on it. And like, if you sit there and you sip on it and like you allow your body the time to register. Because here's the thing, a lot of people don't know this. When you eat or when you when you're taking food and stuff like that, when you're full, your body isn't going to instantly register it. You have to slow down and give yourself time, give your body time to register that you are full. That's why sometimes like you'll eat and like you're just like, oh, I'm gonna eat until I'm full, and then you've gorged yourself. You're like, I feel fucking horrible. It's because you've overeaten. Because your body doesn't instantly register that it's full. It takes time. So what I'll normally do is I will sit here and like during like opening of like stream, I'll sit here and I'll sip on it. I'll sip on it, and by the time stream is you know, by the time we usually hit like the 15-minute mark, the 20-minute mark, my body's like, hey, you're full. And we go on, we move about the day. And it takes about 20 minutes for your brain to register the food, drink you've consumed, something like that. Yeah, sells PDFs for D&D. I eat like 4 small meals that are not healthy, but I still don't gain weight. So maybe not the type of food, but how much you eat. Oh, it's basically it's the caloric intake. It's how many calories you're taking. Now, some people also have the benefit of a fast as fuck metabolism, boy. I am not one of those people. All right, I look at a hamburger, I gain 5 pounds. I hold on to weight. I am built to last the winter. I will survive the winter. I won't be happy about it, but I will. You know, it's your various, you know, biological functions that you have to take into account. Some people, they process calories faster. Some people have issues with, you know, like taking in nutrition. Some people, they will hold on to everything you fucking give them. And it's about knowing your body, learning about it, going and, you know, talking to professionals about it. Because like everything that, you know, I have learned from like actual, like, you know, dietitians, nutritionists, things like that, you know, actually people who have medical fucking degrees, and know what the hell they're talking about. I mean, it's like 7 foot and thin as a rake. Had to drink 1 liter of full fat milk to prevent weight loss. Poor, like, yeah, fuck that. Fuck that.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Here, take more Bezos bucks. Throws Bezos bucks, you get yourself a nice pizza pie with that Bezos dollar. It'll be a mighty tasty.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ty. I super appreciate it. Metabolism is so relative to age as well. As you get older, that slows down. People in their 20s are going to have a much higher metabolism than people in their 30s. Yeah. That's basically my body right there, Cap. I'm around 130 pounds, but I can't gain weight or muscle mass at all. But I'm always hungry. Some people built like that. Like me, I'm the type of person, like my body type is this. I'm built like a fucking refrigerator, right? I will never be, I'm gonna have to be like dehydrated as fuck. I'm basically gonna have to be a raisin. Like if I ever wanted to like look ripped. So I'd have to train my ass off and I have to be dehydrated as fuck. And but it's very easy for me to put on bulk. So like when I'm actually like working out and, you know, I'm, you know, building muscle, stuff like that, it's easy for me. Why? Because that's my body type. I've always been like that. Didn't matter when I was in high school, when I was in the military, anything like that. It's easy for me to become a large lad, because that is what my body is geared towards. But I'm not geared towards being quote unquote skinny, or, you know, like not having at least some layer of fat whatsoever. Which in the military, that was a bit of a problem, because guess what? They want you to be some skinny motherfucker who can somehow carry your buddies, and like it's entirely fucked up. They have a whole entire like weight and like health system that they gauge people by, and it is not geared for anybody, I feel like, who's over 5'8". Okay, so like we had a guy in my unit, and this dude was like literally he looked like if he was less hydrated, the man would look like a fucking Mr. Olymp. He would look like a Mr. Olympian. All right. He would look like one of these fucking bodybuilders. That's how this man was built. Anytime they would go to like weigh and tape him, which essentially they're checking to make sure you're not like overweight and like out of shape, he would fail it. Why? because it was like this fucked standard of measurement that they went by that just it didn't make any fucking sense. Outside of like a very small range of body types. I'm talking like this dude is muscled the fuck up. Like he's like peak physical form. And he would fail weigh and tape, but they're just like, oh, we have to go weigh and tape you because you know it says that you're obese. What? This man has a fucking 6-pack and looks like a fucking he's shaped like a Dorito. Yeah, BMI doesn't take muscle into account. Yeah. What? The army uses outdated standard? I know, right? It uses outdated standards. What a fucking shocker. The Pillar Man are not welcome. The man looked like a human soft scream. But fun fact, muscles weigh more than fat. I mean, they do. I wouldn't say they weigh more than fat. The thing with muscles is muscle is a dense, you know, like fiber of biological
Another
material.
month of showering sinister support and frightening friendship with one of the most driven, passionate, and genuinely skilled content creators
Pumpkin,
I
you
know.
can't just come in here and say things
Thanks
like that.
for being the person you are and keep being a heckin' inspiration. Love you, pal.
Thank you very much, Pumpkin. I deeply appreciate it. And you know, you can take all of that and turn it right back around on yourself. Because you're an absolutely wonderful individual yourself. But yeah, no, so like it was you know, that was one of the things. And like, you know, it was like, God, what was it? They wanted me to be like 6'3" or something, and they wanted me to be like 215 pounds. I'm just like, what? Like that was like 5 pounds over what I weighed when I got out of basic, and it was just like, I look like fucking Skeletor. I'd be like, He-Man, I've undergone weight loss.
Somebody
Like, it's just not me.
Kool-Aid.
You have been inspiring to watch for the last 4 months and I look forward to more.
It's 220 pounds in like non-American units. It is 99 kilos, or like 95 or something like that. So Hollywood military action movies are even more of like, no, they absolutely are. They absolutely are. That's a lot. Yeah. So like, hold on. Wait, let me look at this real quick.
It's cool that you turn into Skeletor when you lose weight, Cobb.
It's not what I meant. Skeletor to Camel Hammond. He-Man, I shall take of your country. I know that's what He-Man tries to do the entire time, though. Like, it's just like, Eternia! And then he fails. I was gonna say, was Skeletor an imperialist the entire time? I was like, no, wait, he absolutely is. I just want to say thank you for being an amazing person. You've been a safe space for me. Just chill and stay decompressed, and I appreciate you so much. Well, Silverheart, I'm glad we're able to do that for you. And that's what the stream is supposed to be. It's supposed to be, well, I won't necessarily say it's supposed to be a safe space. It's supposed to be a place where people can come and they can hang out, they can chill, they can feel like it's a place where they can have fun. And that has always been my main priority. Cab loses weight. Well, time to go steal Castle Grayskull. Did the machine settle down? Yeah, it settled down. It's working now. I don't know what the fuck the problem was. But yeah, so you know, like weight is an entire fucking issue. It's a multi-layered problem. And like I what the fuck? Oh, okay. That's what I had the wrong brush out. So how's the AC doing? The AC is working. I have to contact the company later and be like, hey, send me this paperwork. So at that point in time, I can then send that to my what is it, my home insurance, and have them basically be like, oh yeah, we're going to cover this, or no, we're not going to fucking cover this. And I'm like, great, I get to spend thousands of dollars to have my fucking house fixed. That's not gonna be fun. That's not gonna be fun at all. If that is the case, which I have a sneaking suspicion it's going to be. Maybe it's because I'm a bit of a pessimist when it comes to things like that. How long did you start streaming? Do you mean how long have I been streaming? Is that the question? I'm sorry, I didn't quite understand that. All your human-related nutritional needs. I mean, like, look, it's a. Sorry, I was looking at a reference. I didn't quite understand the question there. Well, you see, 3,000 years ago, when the violence time was first fought. Oh, how long ago did you start streaming? Okay, I think we've been streaming for, chat, how long have we been at it? So we just had somebody, we just had Nonsensical Jackrabbit. They re-upped for like, for 14 months, and Jackrabbit's been here since the beginning. I think Jack is one of the founders. So we've been at this a little over a year. If we take into the time where we streamed on both YouTube and Twitch, it was probably been at this about 16 months. So a little bit over a year. Damn, okay. I've been around for a bit, but like, compared to some folks, I'm still like, in the grand scheme of things, like when you take everything into context, I'm still very new to streaming. And that's one of the things is like context is important, but even then, like I will go and say this, anybody who looks at my streaming career and like uses it as the standard for growth, don't do that to yourself. That is a bad metric to go by. How did you grow so fast? So I did a couple things. Wait, hold on. Can I have my fucking eraser? There we go. So I've done a couple things. So first off, I am an individual who is, I am inclined to look at things from a business and marketing perspective. There's a lot of people who do that and they burn the fuck out. But that's because basically people are taking things too seriously. And it takes a certain type of individual, or it takes, like really reining in your kind of your mindscape around that entire scenario of content, if you want to go that route. So basically, since the beginning, I'm the type of person who is like, if I do something, I want to get better at it. And so what I've done is I've really like sat down and I have learned basically everything I can about streaming, about marketing, about advertising myself, about everything like that, to a reasonable extent. And I have then taken those lessons and I've put them into practice, which is like, here's the thing. A lot of people are like, oh yeah, I'm going to learn all this, esoteric bullshit about, the best ways to stream. And, and I will become like a dark basement dwelling wizard of, streamer knowledge. And then they never put it into practice. Did you just say esoteric? I did. And they never put it into practice. The thing is you have to put it in practice. And you can't just learn something and then never fucking use it. But here's the catch, all right? There's no one best way to stream. Yeah, exactly. I'm about to get to that. You have to take all of those lessons into account. You have to learn all these things and then find the best way it works for you. Like nobody can tell you how to stream, how to grow. It's one of those journeys you have to figure out for yourself. How you doing, dude? Luca, I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing well. And so that's one of the things that I have, I do so cool. Actually doing the thing is cool. Yeah. How many callbacks do you have? Callbacks? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. So, you know, it's taking those lessons that you've learned and implementing them in ways that work for you, work for your content, work for your streaming style. Like, I'll be completely honest. If you're like a chill individual, you can have platforms. Wait. Oh, how many platforms do I have? So currently I'm on 4 platforms, but my main platforms are Twitch and Twitter. Or what I'm really big on. I'm over. Wait, hold on. Let me check for a second. Yeah, I'm like 19.1K on both Twitch and Twitter. And I started out on YouTube. YouTube has kind of like taken a back seat in the like over the last year. But I still put content out on that. I'm on TikTok. I'm not super active on TikTok, but we've seen a lot of growth on TikTok. I have a couple TikToks that are over 100K. So yeah, I post infrequently on that, but it does pretty good. I can every couple weeks I can put out a banger. TikTok is OP for discoverability. Yeah, TikTok is OP for discoverability. The thing is getting folks in. Especially because, like, here's the thing: is like TikTok is short form binge content. Where Twitch and things like that, they appeal more to the power user. The algorithm does seem to love you on YouTube, though. Sort of, kind of. See, here's the thing with YouTube. The thing with YouTube is, do you do shorts? Not really. I use TikTok for that. Though, if TikTok winds up fucking beefing it, I'll probably wind up doing shorts. TikTok is Chinese spyware. Be careful. I mean, like, what are they gonna do? Tell me what my email is. I mean, like, yeah, no, it's owned by wait, is TikTok owned by the Chinese government, or is it owned by a company that's owned by the Chinese government? I don't know. Either way, I don't give a shit. But what was I gonna say? So I do. It completely just threw me the fuck off. God damn it. I'll go ahead and say this. I don't need anybody to tell me to be careful. I spent 10 years as a cybersecurity specialist with the U.S. military. All right. I kind of know what the fuck I'm doing. Just a little bit. Just a tad. Your boy had security clearances that he more than fucking earned. But anyways, so YouTube is my third platform. TikTok I use every once in a while. It's good for discoverability. But you are the internet boogeyman. Kev has no idea what he's doing. We're streaming more or less. I'm just kind of out there. I'm putting myself out there and seeing if people like stuff. But anyways, so what was I gonna say? TikTok and TikTok and YouTube are like my two lesser platforms. The thing is like they are both very good for passive discoverability when it comes to content creation. Is that they are platforms that have algorithms, they have machine learning that is going to help you as a content creator be discovered. Twitter, not so much. But with YouTube, because somebody commented earlier that, oh, the YouTube algorithm seems to really like you. Here's the thing, is I kind of cheat. Well, I'd say cheat. No, I don't cheat on YouTube. There's no real way you cheat YouTube. Okay, how do I put this? I use everything available to me when I put out YouTube videos and stuff like that. You game the system. I use the system to my advantage. Hear me out. Another idea for Cab. Marketable Cabal plushie. That's gonna, what, you play the game to your advantage. Yeah, exactly. So that's part of the reason I'm very big on the Discord. Speaking of which, if you want to type in ! Discord, you can join our Discord community. I think we're approaching 2,000 individuals on the Discord. You can find people for all types of other games and communities out there. We have hobby channels, we have video game channels, we have all sorts of things available to people. Is that a Cabal? Is that a Jusagi-chan? Speaking of marketing, speaking of, you know, people who know what the fuck they're talking about, Jusagi-chan, everybody. Jusagi is like one of my oldest friends in content creation. He's an absolute baller individual. And if you like the sales pitch, and for those of you who haven't heard it, you know, say your favorite frightening caffeinated cult leader and hooded horror host here on the terrifying, petrifying purple platform of twitch.tv, who deals in all things spectacularly spooky to include menacing movies, terrifying TV shows, nightmarish novella, sinister stories, and chilling creepypastas. Also dealing in a bit of abominable art, ghoulish gameplay, visceral voice acting, and to talk about the terrifying taboo topic of chilling content creation, all its many menacing mediums. If you like that, if you like the sales pitch, you've got Jusagi to thank for that. He is a key person who has helped me develop that, who helped me nail down my brand and what I wanted to bring to the table early on. And for that, I am forever thankful. Because Jusagi's, he's just a good dude. He's just a good fucking dude. Yeah, would you agree that content creation is 90% hard work and 10% being found by the right person? I saw a conversation about this and I'm wondering if I'm just not doing enough to help my discoverability. I would say it's a good like 80-20% split. The thing is like the 20% of like being found by the right people. Sometimes that can, I just pointed you in the right direction. Your skill and charisma carried the rest. You need to know where you're going to get there. That's all I have to say on that. I would say like, yeah, no, it's absolutely fucking hard work. The thing is, yeah, you can be found by folks, and that can really help you out, but you need to put yourself out there. You need to create content that people connect with, that they jive with, that they want to see more of, for those people to find you and want to promote you. And to become famous, you also need to sing a great cover of My Way, or else you'll never hit 1K. God damn it. No, shut the fuck up, Salty. Like, content creation is one of the few avenues where hard work will take you far. And you will see growth for it. Now, here's the thing. People are like, oh, does that mean I'm going to be the next PewDiePie because I worked hard at streaming? No. That is not what that means. What I mean by hard work will take you far is you will build your catalog of content. You will create opportunities for yourself by working hard and creating the content that you need to and pouring your heart and soul into it. But the thing is you need to do it because you fucking love it. All right? Don't like, all right, I'm gonna steal this from the Guar documentary I watched. But I'm gonna rephrase a little bit. You don't do content because you want to be famous. You don't do content because you want to be rich. You do content because you fucking love it. That's it. All right? That's why you do content. Can you become rich and famous off of it? Yes. But if that is your sole objective, there's a million other fucking routes that you can go through that you're going to be more assured to. All right? if you can see yourself being happy and making a living, doing anything else besides content, do that instead. Bigger growth platforms correctly, and to do that, you have to understand what demographics are watching those platforms. Yes, you have to understand. Like, that's my big thing, is understanding, knowing your battlefield. Knowing your battlefield is probably going to do. It is probably going to be one of your biggest assets. Like, content is a pipe dream and much more mentally damaging than people give it credit for. Be ready for the long haul. No, Juju's absolutely right. And the thing is that, like, for example, Jusagi, do you remember when I was getting started on Twitter and I'm like trying to come up with like things to like do on Twitter, and it's like, oh my god, this post got 5 likes. This is doing fucking numbers. Yeah. Like, we were trying to figure out like how Twitter works and everything like that. You remember those days, right? Yeah, the early cab days. Now I go into Twitter, I'm just like, I made tacos, and it's just like 300 fucking likes. That's not only because I've built up a following on Twitter and things like that. It's also because I figured out the way things can be worded and the way things can be structured on Twitter that are more appealing to people that use Twitter. And this was actually a conversation. And speaking of which, Jusagi, I want to introduce you to Pumpkin Potion. Pumpkin Potion, I want you to meet Jusagi. Both of you have a deep love of marketing and numbers, and I think you two would absolutely fucking hit it off. I'm not calling you out on stream, but I'm kind of calling you out on stream. If you guys want to hang out later, I'm all for it. I don't know what you're both up to. But Juju is a professional digital marketer of, like, what, you've been in the game like 10 years, right, bud? Pumpkin is a community management lead, and has worked for like EA, really big fucking companies as like a community manager. And so like yeah, hang out, talk metrics and marketing anytime. There you go. Yeah, so but there you go, opening doors for people. The central hub for friendships. That's what oh, you're that pumpkin. Yeah, she's that pumpkin, Juju. What was I gonna say? So yeah, when it comes to content, when it comes to like structuring your content and kind of figuring out, like, you know, like what the fuck works for you, there are certain lessons that are applicable across the board, but large majority of them, anybody who tells you they have cracked the code on YouTube, they have cracked the code on whatever system, I'll go ahead and say this, and somebody can, like, they can at me or like try to cancel me on Twitter later if they fucking want. They're full of shit. Prime example, Ninja. All right, I don't know how Ninja. I don't know how Ninja is as a person. I don't know him personally. I can't gauge on that. But recently he put out a masterclass. And it was like, what is it? Like almost a fucking $300 course on how to be a successful streamer. I'm gonna go ahead and say that course is fucking garbage. It's not gonna help anybody. It's not gonna help anybody. It is in fact probably gonna fucking hurt people. My first video got over 100 views with practically no advertising or publicity. Fucking good job, Techie. Holy shit. Cab, what do you mean calling out lurkers by name isn't the method to success? That's exactly what I mean. That's not the path to success. Let lurkers fucking lurk. Speaking of which, lurkers, I appreciate you. Never feel like you're pressured or you need to, you know, contribute to the community. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for choosing this stream to lurk in. But yeah, you know, you want to find the ways that work for you, find the ways that work for your community, find the ways that work for your that work with your personality. Because here's the thing. I won't hold back. Yeah, I like to pop in and out of conversations. Just started looking today and have to say it's good vibes. Well, thank you very much, Cryptid. I super appreciate it. I'm glad that it's good vibes. I try to provide good vibes, but sometimes I go off on rants and I go off on tangents because I'm very passionate about things. I apologize. I apologize for anybody who has to sit through my bullshit. Let me go here.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Thanks, now back to lurking.
All right, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much for the 2 months. What was I gonna say? So I was drawing a hand. I was like, I need to focus. I need to draw the hand. I need to draw hands. Speaking of which, I'm going to make this hand a little bit larger. No, we're not going to give Millie a big old yowie hands.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
But it does need to be a little bit larger. There we go. Yeah, that's good. What exactly would Daisuke say? Bullshit blade. And Anonymous, thank you very much for gifting Cryptid a sub. Cryptid, enjoy your emotes. Millie, give to get hair goddess? Yes, that's who we're drawing today. We're drawing Millie Rage. The chaos helps me get through the second half of my workday. I'm glad. Throwing a stream on in the background while you play a game is chill sometimes. It absolutely is. And that's one of the things is you have to find what works for you with content. What works for you with streaming? Are you super hype, highly technical player? Are you somebody who is more of an entertainer? Are you somebody who is kind of like you put certain skills on display? Me, for instance, I would say the large majority of my content is entertainment. Now, to kind of mix it up a little bit, I also throw in edutainment, which is, you know, like kind of my content talks. Because here's the thing. Not everybody wants to be a streamer. But a large majority of people, not everybody wants to be a content creator. But a large majority of people want to know how the sausage is made. They want to know what goes into it. They want to know how content works, how streaming works, how these things work. Even if they don't intend to. Why? Because people are curious. Because we as individuals crave knowledge. Some talents in his voice acting. Yeah, and so like, you know, even then, with, you know, like being an entertainer, you know, well, I guess the voice acting falls into the aspect of entertainment. Because, you know, I throw my voice acting hood in the ring. Why?
Because I don't always sound like that. Congratulations. Here's your fucking flashbang for today. How's It Made is a popular show for a reason. It absolutely is.
I'm not gonna lie, How It's Made is a pretty good show. It is. I will protect my immersion sausage. Somebody remember Scrap Heap Challenge from Discovery Channel? Freaking love that show. Yeah, my immersion! It's broken! I almost forgot you sound like that. Yeah, you gotta save it every once in a while. Sometimes just whip it out. I always thought people just slapped content out there and got lucky. Learning a lot between you and Pumpkin Potion has been fascinating. No, a lot of people think that because a lot of people don't, they don't know what goes on, they don't know what goes on behind the scenes, because that's the thing, is content creation is very much like, it's like you're producing a show. All right. Not everyone is going to see the behind the scenes production, and they'll be like, oh, well, why isn't, you know, like X show out now or whatever, blah, 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 blah. Well, you know, they've got to do all these things to get it fucking produced and get it ready and everything like that. Like, that's why sometimes you'll have a YouTube video, and it won't be out for months. Like, for example, Pumpkin and I did a stream where we talked content, we talked marketing, we talked everything like that. We even went on to r/Twitch over on Reddit, and you know, we read through some posts on that. And that was a while ago, but the video on it, like the condensing of the VOD, has only been edited down and is ready to go as of today. And it's not going to be out until next week. Because it takes time for stuff like that. There's a certain level of production that goes into it. Whip it out and yeah, whip it out and helicopter, helicopter, helicopter with the voice. I call sus. I bet that's a different guy sitting next to him. The only person who's sitting in this room with me is a dog. Because she's like, Mom is no longer home. Father, I must spend time with you instead. I'm just like, dog, you can't. I'm like, little dog, you cannot sit in my lap while I'm trying to stream. I'm sorry. It was a great stream. It was a great stream. Because she's like, I require attention. I'm just like, I will give you attention after. Talented dog, great voice actor. That was a great stream. No, it was a great stream. But yeah, so the VOD and everything like that will be going up. We'll be releasing that. I want to say like next Sunday. We'll release it as a content talk. But you know, even then, there's a lot of things that go on and go into content behind the scenes that people aren't aware of. Because people don't really talk about it. They don't really talk about it. And in some regards, it seems almost taboo to talk about it. And that's one of my things, is I want to get away from this concept of like, it's taboo to talk about behind the scenes shit. It's taboo to talk about finances with streaming. It's taboo to talk about, you know, the ways that you do call to actions, for, you know, support and certain things like that. I do not think information should be taboo. And you know, if you know some of the magic is gone because I've shared that information, then so be it. I would rather share information. I would rather set people up for success and give them the best chance that they can. Because here's the thing: is I can't guarantee that anybody's going to be successful with the knowledge that I hand out. I can give you the knowledge and it can set you down the path for achieving your own reasonable level of success, but I can't guarantee it. At the end of the day, it's up to each of us as individuals, up to each of us as content creators, up to each of us as broadcasters, to determine, you know, like when, like what is a level of success for us. Treat it like it's some big secret that only the successful people know. Knowledge should be for everyone. Yeah, no, it should be. For someone who's trying to research trying to research that, it's so annoying how vague everything is. Well, see, here's the thing. A lot of things are vague for a reason, and it's the reasons I just stated. You cannot tell somebody how to be successful in content. That's just not how content works. It's an art form. Everybody does content different. You can try and copy somebody else's art, but at the end of the day, it's not going to be your art. Or it's not going to be their art. It's going to be your art. And you're going to have certain strengths that maybe they don't have, and you're going to have certain weaknesses that maybe they don't have. And the sooner that people realize that, the better. Because one of the big things with journey, and like I've talked about this before, a lot of people will start off. There's no true recipe for success. If someone peddles it, it is all just outdated info. More than likely. Like, here's the thing: is I am still relatively new with streaming, so I know the current growth environment of Twitch. 3 years from now, I'm not going to know what the current growth environment from Twitch is unless I go and I start an entirely new channel and like grow off of that. But I can still take certain lessons that I know, certain things that I know will set somebody up for growth, like, you know, syndicating, getting on your different platforms, things like that. These are things that are not going to change. Because that has been the evolution of content. Like, yeah, before, could you go live on Twitch and you could get big? Yes, but that was like Justin TV days, all right? That's when Twitch and live streaming was this new novel thing, and people were like, oh my God, somebody's played Minecraft live! I've never seen this before! That's not a thing anymore. It just don't fucking happen. Like, even with, you know, with people here in the VTuber sphere, like, you know, we had the VTuber scene blew the fuck up. That has gone. You know, that era has passed. Are we still feeling residual effects of it? Yes. But like the first movers are now the first movers. The people who are going to like more or less blow up in the VTuber scene now are people who are they're getting really new, like cool, like well done, innovative models, or, you know, they've been picked up by clippers, or they're not just getting big because they've gone live. They're doing something. They're having events, or they're making connections with the right people, or they're getting clipped, or things like that, that are getting eyes on them. All right. They're not just blowing up out of nowhere. Oh boy, time to learn about first mover advantage. It was a true Impetus champion, dispelling the magic and taboo to teach everyone the truth. He praised the machine gods that his rig doesn't die and his pipes remain sealed. I know, right? Yeah, they have unique content. And like this is something that other creators have talked about as well, is the power of events. I've actually whiplashed. We just said Justin TV. It's like YouTube when there was no recommended feed and you had friend DM systems built in. Yeah. Times of like, even in the short amount of time that these platforms, that these systems have been around, things have changed rapidly. They have evolved rapidly, and who knows what the future is going to hold. What is relevant now may not be relevant in 5 years. We don't know. Like, for example, we watched the Zach Boosie video of you know, recession and content creation in a recession. Oh, speaking of which, this Sunday, the video where we talk about content creation in a recession with the assistance of Zach's video, that is going to be live on the channel this Sunday. I'm going to release it. It's about an hour-long video. But if you want to know about, you know, how the oncoming recession will possibly affect content creators, the ways that you can build in fail safes to protect yourself, and also how you will have chances to grow during a recession as a content creator, make sure to go check out the YouTube channel this Sunday. You type in !socials. You can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel now. Make sure you have notifications turned on. You will get an alert when that goes live. Also, if you want to, you can type in !Discord. Whenever I put a YouTube video out, I let the Discord know that it is out. So if you want that as a, and you don't have to work on, or you don't have to rely on YouTube's algorithm to let you know that a video is out, you can go that way as well. It's the algorithm's fault, not mine. But yeah, so, you know, where was I going with that? Train of thought. Hello? Are we boarding? Whatever you do, chat, if you want to create cool content, make sure you don't end up as a suffering artist. It's super easy to get addicted to following failing and using it as an excuse. Wait, what? Why does that sound familiar? No, wait, we talked about that. We talked about that. Didn't we? So, did we talk about that on stream or did we talk about that personally, Salty? I don't remember. Out of curiosity, how did you choose your streaming hours? So, you talked about it and I was there to remind you to talk about it on stream today. I forgot. I forgot. And this is why I have a team. I forgot. Out of curiosity, how did you choose your streaming hours? Well, I'll get to that. I will get to the suffering artist here in a second. So my streaming hours are basically this. So I am in I'm in EST, right? No, I'm in Southern Appalachia. I am on EST hours, right? What fuckery is this? And Disney Froppy and Becca Love, thank you both very much for your 5 follows. And Steve, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. Super appreciate it. Thanks. Anyways, so the reason I chose the streaming hours that I do. So fun fact, Cab actually started out streaming at around, I would start streaming around 10 a.m. Turns out I'm a fucking degenerate and I want to sleep until the afternoon. And also with my wife's current work schedule, 10 a.m. might not be doable some days. And so what I wound up doing was I wound up starting at 11, and then, you know, I was also like, oh, well, you know, I have trouble sleeping, okay? I have trouble sleeping. And so I was like, all right, I'm going to start at like 11 to 12. But essentially, the reasons I stream at the hours that I do is because most streamers don't wake up until fucking 2 p.m., all right? Like the big kids. But Cab, you're a big kid. You stream to multiple hundreds of people. We're talking like the big streamers. I'm mid streamer. Like in the grand scheme of things. Like I've seen something going around. It's like, you know, like, oh, the people who stream to like 30, 40 people, what do you mean they're not big streamers? Contextually within the grand scheme of the platforms and numbers, yes, below 100 is a small streamer. That's with context, and that's not to knock anybody's achievements. That is factual, market data driven, you know, assessments. In the grand scheme of things, there are categories of streamers. You know, like the 0 to 10, you're like micro streamers. Like the 10 to 100, you're small streamer. The 100s to like the 100s to like 500 plus concurrent, those are your mid streamers. The 500 plus, those are your large streamers. Like the what is it? Like the 5,000 plus, those are your fucking superstars. Okay. My sleep schedule's been called out. How dare you? Yeah, no, you're on fucking DJ hours, Pumpkin. It's okay. I am too. I just have to fight against it. Yeah, I'm Silver League superstar. But like Mouse, yeah, Mouse are tricky. They're big kids. They're big kids. They are large streamers. Mouse is like she's at the level of like mover and shaker territory. Where like things that she does can have rippling effects throughout the platform. That is, it's wild to think that, but you know, it's true, and that's how it works. And it's not, like I said, these assessments and categorizations aren't there to knock anybody's achievements. These are just how the market, how, you know, like businesses, how sponsorships look at people. That's how they look at it. And, you know, I say that and I put it in that context so people know how these individuals, you know, how they as, you know, content creators are being looked at by other businesses. I love the VTuber angle, like Mousy is a movie shake. Oh no, I absolutely adore it. Like it's great. Like she's more than earned her success. But context, as in all things, is important. It is important because when you add context to things, you can really see why things are the way they are. Man, think about Mouse being on that level is odd. When I remember her being so small, both inspiring, makes me feel hipster. Fuck it, be a hipster. Like, if it makes you happy, fuck it. No, like she's absolutely out there killing it, and it's great to see. It's great to see. She gives hope to a lot of people, and she inspires a lot of people, and I am glad that somebody like her is in the position that she is as a creator, you know, as an entertainer, as a streamer. Because anybody I've ever talked to about her that's had the pleasure of like getting to know her, getting to meet her, has never said a fucking bad word against her, and that's an achievement. That's a fucking achievement. Like, I don't know. It's good to see good people get good things. It's good to see people rewarded for their efforts and their perseverance. Hold on, I'm drawing a hand at the moment. I'm try-harding. Even the guy who says hands are fun to draw has to try hard for a hand. We get this in here. We get this in here. Wait, hold on. Wait, yes, no? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. But Cab, that was you. You said that. You said that hands were easy to draw. I mean, they are easy to draw once you get into the habit of drawing them, and like, you know, like you kind of like learn the secrets behind them. Yeah, they are easy to draw, but it doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that if we give Cab a monocle, does that make him Mr. P? Did you know that she wants you on her talk show? Look,
10 hacks in months golden bounce.
Somebody told me about that, and then I was sent a clip where Mouse was like, and it's like she's like I want Cabal's on the, because she's thinking of doing like a smaller VTuber segment, but she has like multiple people on instead of just like one big interview, and she's like I will Cabal. We get Cab or we riot. And that, I was super proud of that. Because for those of you who don't know, Mouse is one of the big reasons I am into VTubing. She is one of the reasons I decided to become a VTuber. Was because, you know, I saw her earlier clips and like the energy that she brought to the table, the experience that she was able to create with a 2D avatar and everything like that, and it fucking inspired me. And for that, I hold no small amount of respect for her. And, you know, when somebody that you respect, somebody you respect acknowledges your work, that is amazing. So, like, if it never happens, like, if she gets busy and, like, that show never happens, that's perfectly fine, all right? Like, somebody I respect was all like, no, I like this person's work. They're fucking good at this. Good enough that I want them on something that I'm doing. That's enough for me. That's enough. That's more than I could ever fucking hope to ask for. Is that Lordy playing? It is.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
At Monthsio. 2 months of enjoying this purple noodly goofy cult leader. Keep being awesome, Cab.
I will try my best. All right, so what we're going to do is we're actually going to take this. All right. Get in there a little bit. Ah, there we go. We're going to take this. We're going to cut. And we're going to go down here and we're going to go paste. That's right. I said paste. Get the fuck out of here. I'll say it how I want. And Steve, what the fuck? This is the second time that you've gifted 5 subs. Look, you don't need to. I'm glad you appreciate the content, but you know you can just chill, right? It's a Wednesday, right? It's a Wednesday, all right? We just had a level 3 hype train. We're good, all right? We've had some reasonable levels of support. We are fine. There is no need to get your knickers in a twist and decide to, you know, pull out all the money and throw it at me. I've loved waking up to a frustrated Cap. Fuck you, man. Love you, bud. But God, you've been a Lordy fan, just escalate your status from Giga Chad to Super Giga Chad? Did you say Super Giga Chad? Also, wait.
My brain releases the feel-good chemicals when funny purple man gets Angie.
Steve bought you something for. I don't have throne notifications set up on this. What the fuck? Are you fucking? God damn it! Another fucking Zaku! Steve! I bought Kevin back around. I want you to go ahead and I want you to know, Railda, that my wife's just like, that's a 5-pound bag of rice. I'm like, you're damn right it is. She's like, well, at least now we have rice if we want to. If we want to cook anything with rice, I'm like, yep, you think chat. Who's causing chaos? It's Steve. Steve is like over here just throwing subs. Got a fucking. It's an Origin. What is it? Gundam the Origin Zaku 2. Which I really like those. But still, god damn it, not necessary. All right, stay the fuck off my throne. We've already had enough of that bullshit this week. All right, it's like a fucking $250 fight stick. Now another Gundam. I have a tower of Gundam models on my fucking desk. All right. If I add another box, it's going to be blocking light from my fucking ring light. That is, it's like a 2-foot tall fucking. No, it's like 2.5 feet tall tower of fucking Gundam models.
First time watching funny purple man without silly black and white girl. Purple man Angie from support. Like purple man. Support purple man.
I can hear my blood pressure rising. Did I hear more? No, no more Gundams. I don't even have notification for that set up on this screen. All right. The tower must go high. No, the tower must not go higher.
Tower must go higher. Tower must go higher. Tower must go higher. Tower must go higher.
All I wanted to do was draw Guilty Gear Strive characters today. That's all I wanted to do. That's all I wanted to do. I can't even do that. I'm not allowed to. They're like, Cab, no. He's right, you guys. No more Gundams. The next logical step is to make a garage kit of his...
Purple man like Gundam. Purple man has TTS on bit donation. Pee pee poo poo ha ha funny monkey tentacles.
Cab, all I wanted to do, chat, get supported. I've given you too much power with that emote. Monkey. I think my favorite Lordy song is probably Blood Red Sandman, followed closely by Hard Rock Hallelujah. The truly Lordy classics they are. I really don't know what you expected. I know what I expected, but I was hoping to maybe have just a little bit of peace. Just a little bit. All right? Just a small amount. Build a Gundam out of Gunpla boxes. I mean, I could do that. There's multiple Pepakura models out there. Oh, how do you know, you fool? What? You buffoon. What? 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 Is there a reason you haven't built any of the Gundams, or is it just you're too busy to build them? I'm currently working on the Goof custom at the moment. But like for me, like building Gunpla is that's what I was going to do yesterday before my computer decided it was going to shit itself. And so like I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna work on my my Goof custom, and then that happened, and it just ruined the mood. I think I've seen enough. Bailiff, I think I've seen enough. Bailiff inflate his hangy. No. Bye. Please no. You thought chat would be chill? Well, look. It's the beginning of the month, all right? People got bills to pay, all right? They've got things they got to take care of, all right? Everybody decided they were going to go wild on Monday and bought like a $250 fucking fight stick, okay? So I was like, all right, so maybe they've tapped themselves out for the week. Apparently not. Speaking of which, Clem, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Was it? Imp Hell, thank you very much for your frightful follow. Glimmy, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Petty Villainy, thank you very much for the 5 gift sums to the community. Tech Priest, thank you very much for the 100 bits. And Silver Fang, thank you very much for gift sub to the community. And Glimmy, thank you very much for the 100 bits as well. Fear, our disposable income. Did I not tell you there was an oncoming recession? Shouldn't you be saving money for that?
Joke's on you, all my bills are paid. Take my money, nerd.
Only technically already in it. Yes, but I mean, like, it's gonna get worse. I was actually talking with some individuals.
Pay our bills? Oh right, paying the cult tax.
There is no cult tax. There is not a membership fee. There is no cult tax. None of that exists. That is something you have made up.
Did I hear more Gundams to build a throne of Gundams?
No. Cult do's do people. Give it. No. Gadget speaks lies. Gadget sits upon a throne of lies. Would you like good news? To totally not distract you? Yes, I would like good news. I enjoy good news. I need to pull my reference sheet back up.
I'm already in one cult. What's one more?
I moved to my new apartment in September. Oh, let's fucking go! Yes! Is it the place that we talked about, man? Is it that place?
TIDHE.
Are you going to be are you essentially going to become their gargoyle? No, it wasn't that one. We found a nice one. Oh, okay. A nice one. Nice. Even better. I was really excited for a second. No, I am that. Oh, fucking man, you deserve this W. Holy shit. Good on you, sister. I want you to know I'm proud as shit of you. All right. You deserve the love and success that you have been given, and it does my heart good to see you fucking thriving. I found a 3-year review of the place that sprung a lot of red flags. Yeah. You get smart with me. You know me, my name is Monster. Let me see. We go here, and then we bring this down, and then we've got this one. Fingerless gloves for ultimate fighting ability. Yes. And then we have the seam go down here. Hold on a second. Wait. Is it aligned? It is. Okay. Okay. It's aligned under the middle finger. Got it. You know me, my name. I don't know what these gloves say. They have things on them, but I can't read them. Okay, those should be good. Fingerless gloves, the close quarters combat fighter mandatory clothing. It is though, isn't it? Also better to give both men and cap support. Wait, what? Should we start a hype train for Party Demon S's celebration on her channel? I mean, like, if Min's streaming later, we can always just raid into her. It's an art day, so I tend to go longer on these days. No. But Min, you're going to have rent to pay. Shit, fuck you right. So if Min's broadcasting later, you know what we're doing, chat. We're going to be raiding the demoness. Kev, did you notice 1,000 bits? Wait, what? Did I? What? What happened? There is no tithe! Damn it, Relda! Groovies for life, thank you very much for the 100 bits as well. Scarf, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Scribbled, thank you very much for the 200 bits. Glimmy, thank you very much for 100 bits as well. An anonymous gifter, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Flesh Valley Art Motto. Dang it, I almost got away with it. I'm gonna go back to drawing fucking hands. Fuck it. No, that's what you want. You want me to react to it. All right? You're trying to get her eyes out of me. I know it. No, I'm gonna go back and we'll draw my art. I'm gonna draw Guilty Gear Strive art. Why? Because Guilty Gear Strive is nice. Yes. Just don't give them the satisfaction of getting uppity about it. What I have to do. I'm not that great at drawing hands with nails. But I think they look all right. Hey, I'm here to tell you to ignore the purple man behind the curtain and just want to remind you all to pay your cult tech. I should have fucking read ahead. Damn it! Damn it, Vile! I just want you to enjoy a lovely rice dish. I think I'm going to make chicken Thai curry this week. Maybe, probably. I'm kind of feeling that. Yeah, like a Thai chicken curry, like, you know, like a nice, like a yellow curry, little, like a hint of coconut in it.
Somebody
Not super
just
spicy.
Drink the Kool-Aid.
Purple tax on it.
I think that'd be nice. Is it Gil? Hold on, I have to do this.
Gilgis.
Gilgis, okay. Yes, okay. Gilgis, there is no cult tax. I don't know who told you that, but they're incorrect. You should not listen to cultists on the internet, okay? Don't listen to cultists on the internet, okay? There is no cult tax. Stay the fuck off my throne. If you appreciate the content to the point that you want to sub, yeah, by all means, you know, like go ahead. But like, don't go out there and go wild, all right? What did I just say? Cab, you're a cultist. No, I'm a cult leader. Cult leader. Difference. There's a subtle difference. There is a difference, all right? I'm the cult leader. You're supposed to listen to the leader, right? Go wild? You said go wild. No, I didn't say go. Wait. Did I say go wild? I misspoke? Your cult siblings would never. I have a fucking conniption fit. Ah! I can't. I fucking can't. Hey, Cab, I fed some raccoons at the dumpster outside the lair. Can we put small papa hoodies on them and have them join us? Gillius, thank you very much for subscribing now for 6 months. Flesh Valley Art, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. Karan, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. And Gilgis, thank you very much as well for the 5 gift subs to the community. Are we done going wild now? Are we done? Can I go back to drawing?
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Another walk. No. We'd love to have raccoons join the cult. He said going wild. Y'all. No. You know what? Wait. What the fuck is my Melia reference? Scientists baffled a cult leader whose working brain has become 100% aneurysm. He just said, no! I was adding context to what I was saying via... You're making froggy noises now.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Are you serious? Leave Snuffy the fuck alone, all right? Leave it alone. She's got her own chaos to deal with, all right? She doesn't need all bullshit added on top of it. Looks cute when he's mad. How fucking dare you? How dare? How dare? How absolutely dare you?
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Cap, I will be back in like an hour or two. I need to stop by the bank and pull out a loan to... Don't. I swear to the gods. Y'all love and support this man within your safest, sanest reasons or ability to support him. But in all seriousness, support Cab. I can't throw bits at him. I have to budget for a new car. I hope the new car is... Min is gonna razz the shit out of me later. Be like, I liked how you drew like 5 lines today, and be like, fuck you, Min. All right, I was busy dealing with bullshit. You heard me. You heard me. Go ahead. Go ahead. Get it over with. Get it over with. Razz me for only drawing 5 lines. Do it. Fucking do it. Do it. Do it already. Get it over with. No. When he tries to explain that people don't need a sub. One thing I don't know why. It's always nice to have a just chatting stream and no art. No, I want to do art. I want to draw things.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Spending money? No. I'm investing. Cap take me money.
The fuck are you investing in? Cult stonks. Is that gonna be our new thing? Oh, invest in cult stonks. Cult stonks, cult strong together. Future stream. How dare you add logic to this, Salty? How dare? How dare? We're invested in future streams. I'm just like, when somebody hits you with the truth, you got no fucking response.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Min's gonna give you hell, and then we're just gonna get a Discord ping. The sticker is on Min's booth. If I ever do a booth again.
What's the ROI on this?
Not a lot. You get some emotes. There will be a tier on the future Patreon called tier. No! No. Salted, we haven't even fully discussed the Patreon yet. We don't even know what content we're gonna put on it. I mean, we kind of know what kind of content we want to put on it, but like, you know, it's up in the air. It's too good of a game. It's too good of a name not to pick. We gotta have, that is going to be the highest tier. Okay, that will be the highest tier on the Patreon, and I will.
The ROI is serotonin from all of the cabal supporting.
I'm deciding now. Yes, when we have the Patreon up and running, we will have the highest tier sub. I will make it unreasonably fucking priced, and I will name it a tier 4 sub. And know what? Nobody's gonna fucking buy it. It's not gonna happen, Salty. I will purposely price it at a stupid level just so nobody will buy it. Why? Because I think that's funny. Call me the 4th horseman because boy is already gonna be tier 4. You want to bet? No, it's not gonna happen. Try us? Fuck. 100 USD. You get a tier 4. Salty, I'm gonna need you to get the fuck out of my head. Stop same brain selling me. I've heard of the I Have Too Much Money app that was sold for like $1 million or something like that. What? No. Hold on. Ever heard of the I Have Too Much Money app that was sold for like $1 million or something? Did that actually happen? Yes. The Too Much Money app was hilarious. Cab, you have at least 6 extremely high rollers in your chat. Don't tempt them. You know I want to, just to be a shitter, just to be a fucking contrarian. Just like how a guy got approximately 500,000 USD for making potato salad on Kickstarter. How the fuck do you make 500,000 off a fucking potato salad? It's really good. Oh, right, that because it's. He wanted to make a potato salad and then it got off the rate. That's a cab quote if I ever. How the fuck do you make 500K off making potato salad? Human means cab. Why are you surprised? If the default sub is really only 100, I think you underestimate how many of your viewers would get it just for the meat. Today I knew fear. Thing is, though, that guy kept his promise and made 500K worth of potato salad. As I said in the news, more when he loses. What do you do with that much potato? Fuck if I know what you do with that much potato
Motivation
salad.
of the day. Be brave enough to suck at something new.
Wise words, though. Very wise words. Now I'm just thinking about like $500,000 worth of potato salad. Like, how do you even... What do you do with $500,000 of potato salad? How many people does $500,000 of potato salad feed? When you get tired of potato salad after a certain point, swim in it. I feel like the buoyancy of potato salad isn't that great. Like you're gonna sink in the potato salad. Does it have enough surface tension in it for you to stay afloat? Now I want potato salad. I'm trapped in a customer for God knows how long today. Do we have anybody in the community that's like really good at like physics and stuff like that? Can somebody figure out like the buoyancy of like potato salad? Is it possible to swim in potato salad? It is thicker than the void. Wait, what? Now I want to know this. I hold on. I have to Google this. I have to Google this now. Can you swim in potato salad? I said potatoes. Can you swim in potato salad? Google, answer my question. No, I don't want to know how to make potato salad. I want to know if you can swim in potato salad. The struggle for perfect potato salad finally pays off. This is not what I'm looking for. Stop giving me potato. Answer my fucking question, Google. Can I swim in potato salad? Is this a thing? Maybe YouTube will help. Crimes against potato salad. How not to get uninvited from the... Wait, what? No. Can't... I'm gonna go ahead and say you can't swim in potato salad. Google is failing me. Why must you continue to fucking disappoint me? Hot tub stream, potato salad stream. He never intended to make that much potato salad. So in the end, he made a big like get together to give people potato salad. And then he donated the rest of the money. That was very kind of him. Agent Harrison is gonna get so confused. Okay, hold on. What is the unit of weight? I don't know. You can float in it because it's denser than water. So, or should be anyways. So more than likely, you can float in potato salad. Do you think someone can swim in potato salad? Do you think its buoyancy is enough someone to float on? Oh, Mom, I'm literally begging you to stop. The 3 a.m. her ass is asleep. See, Mrs. Cabot has the amazing superpower to close her eyes and go the fuck to sleep. I don't know how she does it. I don't know how she manages it. I'm fairly certain it's witchcraft. How do you measure potato salad in bowls of liquid? I don't fucking know. So I'm trying to figure it out, but Google refuses to give me its knowledge. I think maybe that's what it is. Maybe they're trying to keep it from us. Maybe potato salad is a superior liquid. Maybe. What if human beings were never meant to drink water? What if we were meant to drink potato salad? What if we're actually composed of 70% potato salad instead of water, and we've been lied to the entire time? Big potato salad doesn't want us to know. Cav, you're scaring me. This is so lumpy. I mean, like, have you ever looked at human beings? Human beings are pretty fucking lumpy. I mean, like, think about it. Potato salad, lumpy. Human beings, lumpy. A lot of times, we're about smart as potatoes. The math adds up. Will we potatoes the entire time? Are people a salad? These are the questions that we need to answer. What if we can mix gamer subs into our potato salad and drink it? You know? You might be onto something there. Gamer potato salad? Did my hand stop working? I think my hand stopped working. Yeah, my hand stopped working. Give me a second. Moonlight, we call for the Father. Nope. I have to fight with my hands for a little bit. There we go. All right, we're back. Maybe the real potato salads were the friends we made along the way. Maybe it's a possibility. What if we extract the milk oils from the potato salad and then mix that with gamer subs? Is that secretly the source of immortality? There's only one way to find out. There's only one way to find out, chat. As Papa Franco once said, I'm a lemon. What? So I might not actually be able to swim in it because you will sink in that thing. Are you listening to Sabaton? No. This is Beast in Black. VC Faces. Oh, is it? An alternative to coolant, maybe. What if all potato salad is actually made from delicious yellow cable that grows in the cold? No, it's not. The cables are not filled with potato salad. Just wanted to hang out. What did I walk into? We are trying to figure out if you can swim in potato salad. Because Google doesn't want to answer us. Google has refused to share its knowledge with us. And so now we're left to determine whether or not you can swim in potato salad. And as to whether or not potato salad is actually mixable with gamer subs. Here's my question. If you are going to mix potato salad with a flavor of gamer subs, what would it be? What would it be? Like, what flavor would go good? Like, what flavor would you use to make gamer potato salad? Guacamole gamer font? The question came to me in a dream immediately after eating some cables. Salt and lots of wait, is salt? Can you swim in snow? I don't know. What did I come back to? We're trying to figure out what gamer sub goes best with potato salad. Here on twitch.tv/Cabal, we ask the real questions. All of them at once count. Game potato salad fought 9001. Me potato salad flavored cables. No. Asking the real questions. That's why I love this code. Exactly. There we go. If I ever get a game of subs flavor, what's it going to be? It's going to be... It would be potato salad. No, wait. Purple picnic potato salad. Could you imagine that? Oh, what game of sub flavor you got? I got potato salad. What? Oh, that would be... I would love that. I don't even fucking like potato salad. Wait, hold on a second. I feel like I... Yeah? Maybe? No. There we go. We put that in there. I think that should be good. Yes. No? And we... Sure. Why not? A poorly... Wait, what? Chat has agreed that people on D eat a salad. All right. Congratulations. And a poorly tossed salad that... God damn it, salty. Either way, I can't stand it. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy things like warheads and whatnot, but I can't stand the taste of German potato salad. I shall reformat all cables to spread potato salad instead of electricity through the layer. We run on potato power now. How's that for green energy? I mean, you can play Doom on a potato, so I guess it's good enough. Technically, people are bento boxes. I have questions, and I'm not sure I want any of them answered. We run on potato power. When did the cult move to Russia? Hold on, wait a second. No. It's like, wait. It's like, wait, the cult runs on potato power? Yes! Potatoes, the ultimate power source! It will fuel us into the future for glorious gaming gods! Yes! Behold, the power of potatoes! The people's tuber. That's correct. You're right, Salty. That's enough of that. So now I have a strange urge to play Red Alert again. You should. Red Alert is a fun game. All right, so let me see. We've got that. We've got that. More or less finished. More or less. Wait, hold on. Did we? We didn't. Yeah. Oh, wait. Ah, okay. All right. Oh. Okay. I see. I see what I did there. Can we put these? Yeah, I think. Yeah, sure. Why not? Close enough. And I think really the only thing we have left to do is really oh no, we've got the buttons, quote unquote buttons. I guess the buttons close enough. I've been summoned to join the red. Sorry, would purple. There's an aspect of red to it. It's like it's red and blue. So I mean, I guess sort of close enough, maybe. The whole stream is potato salad. Cap's computer, potato salad. The cave, potato salad. Cap himself, potato salad. So someone please grill that for Twitter. What kind of VTuber are you? VTuber? Potato, I guess. The madness that all spiraled into. I'm kind of glad I'm struggling to sleep. You're gonna wind up, fall asleep, and just be like, just wake up to like, potato salad. You just wake up and just like, dreams of tentacles and potato salad. And we get this in here. We'll put the little, there we go. Put the rectangle in that. I need to clean this one up a little bit.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Thanks for 2 months of sheer chaos, Capadance.
Not a problem. I guess I'm just, apparently I'm just good at causing chaos. Shocker. I know, right? What'd you call a digital potato? A V2. I hate this. We've discovered that all VTubers are secretly just digital potatoes. We'll spread this knowledge. All must know. Hail to your new potato overlords. Our time. What is Cap drawing today? I am drawing Milia Rage from Guilty Gear Strive, or Guilty Gear, but specifically her from Guilty Gear Strive. I'm so sick right now, but I'm working, so I'm sweating like a pig and trying to pass out at the same time. That does not sound healthy. Who is also potato? I have no idea who that is. But why is she eating potato salad? Because that wasn't part of the original plan. That would have to be a completely like different piece of art. Actually, you know what I need to do? I need to do this. There we go. Oh, she has a nostril. Look at that. Look at that, chat. A nostril. An animal girl with a nose. Shocking. Strive stream against the cult win. Probably a little bit after I get my fight stick in, and I get a little bit of practice in. You know, I don't want to go into Strive just completely, you know, like new to it and be absolutely annihilated. Maybe standing at least a little bit of a chance. Like, look, I know Salty would just grind me into the fucking dirt. Hey, potato salad now. Everything's just potato salad. Wait, hold on. Let me think. How does that look? Yeah, it looks all right. Let me put that there. And I want that to be an open space. Yeah, I like how that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. I like that. Oh, Jesus Christ! Fucking flashbang myself. All right. You know. Yeah. So that's more or less the hair. Gonna have some stark shadows in here. I have to figure that out, but well, I got to get that money somehow, and I just started my new job not even a week ago, and I'm loving this job, so got to stick it out. But I'll go home if it gets too bad, so don't worry about me. All right, well, as long as you're taking care of yourself, that's what matters. Just putting it out there, but hot tub stream, but it's a bowl of potato salad. So I'll go ahead and say this. It's looking like we may not be able to have the hot tub stream in November. We may have to wait. We may have to wait until December. So it may wind up being a hot tub / Christmas stream. I don't know. Something like that. Or Christmas time stream. If I tried to stream on Christmas, I'm fairly certain my wife would kill me. That's a hell of a Christmas present. Okay, after some research, oh my God, Krampus, did you really? After some research, as humans have a similar density of water, 997 compared to potato salad, you can swim in potato salad. Okay, so it's been answered. You can swim in potato salad. Winter jacuzzi in the caves, lava tube sounds like a good plan. Yeah, because it's like I put in the order for the 2.0 model, which the plan Meters cubed, Cab. Look, I don't know fucking math, okay? I'm trying my best here, but you know. Thank you, Krampus. Now I can sleep. All right. Yeah, the question has been answered. Can you swim in potato salad? The answer is yes. I knew we had some individuals of uncanny knowledge and mathematical expertise here in the community. I knew it.
Wait, will she still be angry if it's a tub filled with potato salad on Christmas?
I don't know, because Mrs. Cab actually fucking loves potato salad. Okay, so let me see here. What do I want to do for... I feel like... Wait, hold on. No, that didn't flow well. Oh! Yeah, okay. Yeah! Yes! Yes, that works. That works. That works. All right. Yeah. There we go. All right. And then we just have some lines here to denote the flow of hair. And we, yeah. All right. So that is going to be empty space. We're going to have the scarf that is down around here. I think. Hold on. Wait a second. Okay. All right. Yeah. No, that's the flow of the scarf. Yeah, that's the flow of the scarf. Wait. Yeah. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, okay. Oh, no, I see what I did. I see what I did. I see what I did. And then the scarf comes around here because it would basically flow. It would flow down around here, right? It flows down around here, and then we have it end right here. And how does the scarf end? It ends in the it ends in the tassels. Tassels? Are they tassels? Is Maddie? Oh no. Hey, no man. Hello, Maddie. How you doing, buddy? Was that potato salad with or without eggs? I don't know. We may need to account for that. I'm indifferent on potato salad. I had some that had dill and sour cream, but I can't find it anymore. Okay, see, that one sounds not so bad. I like dill and I like sour cream. Hello, Cap and Chad. How's it doing, Grim Reaper? Wait, the Reaper's here? Did I owe him something? No. No, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. We found out today that you can technically swim in potato salad. So today has been a day of discovery. I'm finally drawing a day. I could feel it. Yes, draw. Become artiste. We're alive. How did we learn this? A long and perilous path of discovery. So if you've ever wondered about the ability to swim in potato salad, now you know. You technically can. There we go. Sorry, I thought I heard a bunny in my office for a second. I was like, ah. A day of enlightenment, yes. Will the scarf have a potato salad pattern on it? A bunny? Yes. Yeah, Loki is currently on the loose. But yes, so for those of you who don't know, Cab has aminals. I own 2 rabbits and a dog. A dog. What kind of rabbits are they? They are, if I remember correctly, they are Lionhead Angora mixes. They're very fluffy, but they're not like full on like Angora, just like super fluff. And it's 2 brothers. There we go. That should be good enough. And we'll put that. Well, we'll have like a little. Yeah. That'll work. I have a Netherland dwarf myself. Oh! Dwarf rabbits are absolutely adorable. Yeah, but they are my they're my 2 little lads, and then I've got my dog, and she is a spoiled blanket goblin. She is currently perched up and sleeping on a blanket at the moment. I like the little Japanese rabbits that have the blanket goblin. Yes, praise be to the blanket goblin. She's passed the fuck out at the moment. I've never had one myself, but I've seen more and more videos on my feed and some very sassy bunnies. Oh, bunnies are absolutely wonderful pets. They are in America, at least, they're considered an exotic pet, so it can be harder to find like vets and care for them, but they're wonderful creatures. Have personalities of their own. They can be very sassy. They're wonderful to have around. Here we go. All right, I think, let me check. We've got both hands. We've got the hair. The hat is done. Turn off the undersketch. I think this might hello Wayne, how you doing? I just posted something for you in the meme channel. I will check that after stream. I think. Wait, hold on. Wait, no. Nope. Almost. I almost missed it. There we go. Yep. All right. I think for the most part, this sketch should be done. I think. What do you think, chat? Does she look properly dismissive? Gorgeous? Perfect. Give her speechless. Fabulous. Yes, very good. We're happy. Are we happy with this? At least she's looking a bit more sad than dismissive. I mean, Melia as a character is also like sad, so. Who's this tall, mean, and ready to curb stomp your ass back to Russia lady? This is Melia Rage from Guilty Gear. No, this is specifically her outfit from Guilty Gear Strive. Actually, I think I might. Hold on. I will do. We do this, and yeah. Here we go. Do that. And we'll open. Where is it? Oh, I saved it, didn't I? Yeah, certain I did. Maybe. I just look over it? I probably did. Knowing me. You know what? I'll do this instead. I forgot I can do this. Oh. Oh, that's why. Okay, so I'll do this. We'll do this. I'll go copy image, and I'll go. There we go. Yes, this is her. It's Melia Rage from Guilty Gear Strive. Her hair is a sword, or you know, it could be various things, but commonly transforms it into some sort of bladed implement. So yeah, she is a sassy lady, if you will. She's a professional assassin or retired assassin. But yeah, so I think that means I can now, a new layer, we can start doing line work. We go over here and we pick a stark black for the line. And where do we start? You know what? I kind of want to start with the eyes. I think, what is it, a 5? A 5 should be sufficient. If she walks into a room with drill hair, you know you're dead. I don't know if that's actually one of her moves, if drill hair is. I know, like, one of the things that she can do, like, one of her moves is, like, she transforms her hair into, spiked flails? If I remember correctly? I think that's one of her air combos. There we go. Spacing on that one was a little bit off. There we go. How's that looking? Yep, I like it. Good thing about her hair being a weapon, once she kills, she can just wash the blood away. She must use some killer conditioner. The real weird stuff is when she turns her hair into a man-sized half-moon crescent with a man's face on it and develops her entire body in it. Yeah. Yeah, what is it? Isn't that move called, I think it's called like Bad Moon? Yeah, Bad Moon. Send your PNG to show off to class. All right, hold on. Let me, Oh, yeah. Here we go. Open that up. Here we go. Like, yes, this is one of her moves. Like, the moon is her hair that she has enveloped herself in. It's interesting. I'm sorry, what? Yes. So basically, like, she jumps up in the air, and one of her air combos is Bad Moon. Essentially, she turns her hair into like a full-on moon, and she does like a rotating, like spinning, like slash down, an area hook. Yeah. And it's a multi-hit move, and you can see that she's curled up in it. It's Guilty Gear is fucking wild. It's absolutely wild, which is one of the reasons I'm looking forward to playing it. I did find out though that unfortunately one of the characters that I want to play, Zato, who's a puppet character, is considered one of the hardest characters to learn, and I'm just like, oh no. Oh wait, let me see. Whoop. You do it like this. Here we go. I like how that looks out. Yeah, and Zelda's without a doubt one of the hard ones because you have to keep track of too many things at the same time. Been forever since I played. I want to now. I mean, like, I forgot about Vampire Ghost Town. The song comes on. Bayonetta, but Russia. Those rarely used for combos is a good defense. Ah. Well, I mean, like, Becca, like, now's the time to stop. Because I'm gonna get my arcade stick. I'm gonna go on my training montage. I remember I gave Give It a try on the PS1. I had stopped when I learned the hard way the AI can one-shot kill you, and I had no way to counter it. There we go, and we put that right in there. Nope. There we go. I like that. The problem I have with Strive is that it doesn't have my main character and my sub character. Which ones are those? Any proper net? Only phone. I feel like a caveman. I mean, that's understandable. Jam and Slayer. I mean, like, they're consistently adding in new characters. Like, they added in new characters this year as well, right? I think the best looking. Oh wait, I think the best looking move in terms of funny witness and true Guilty Gear madness. That Faust's air projectile is him snapping his own neck. Wait, is him snapping his own neck, and his head is sent flying as an explosive. Then it just pops out a new head from his collar. What the fuck? Oh, is that what you sent me? That's wild. Faust be like that. Yeah, I mean, like, Faust be like that. It's like, Faust, what kind of magic do you know? I know crazy fucking spatial magic. Isn't that for people that are like highly analytical, intelligent? And Faust is just like, I like tacos. Didn't he like regain his sanity though? Faust is my favorite character. He's just a Looney Tunes character. Yeah. Like, Faust is actually, back when I did play Guilty Gear more consistently, like, Faust is who I played. But I haven't played him since I think it was like X2 or something like that. So I remember his crouching slash is just straight up a new Faust bursting out from the back of the now. Huh. Interesting. Cap, have you ever had your caffeine go straight to your ADHD? I mean, so like one of the things is like caffeine can actually have a, from what I understand, caffeine can have a almost like a reverse effect on certain people with ADHD. And so like I'm the type of person where I could drink coffee and then like sleep. Like sometimes like I'll be laying in bed and Mrs. Cat will be like, I made you coffee, and she'll bring me coffee in bed. I'll drink the coffee and I will go right back to sleep. And so like actually that's part of the reason I have such a heavy caffeine intake, is because it winds me down a little bit. Random thought, he went insane when he thought he killed a patient. Then he learned they were killed. Then he put on the paper bag and became a traveling doctor and changed his name to Faust. Yeah, because didn't he used to be like Dr. Baldhead? It's like all but like confirmed, right? Well, then frick my life. No wonder I can't get shit done. I mean, it happens for some folks. I'm one of the people that it happens to. All right. Sorry, I went AFK. I was on a 5-minute break, and now I'm on my lunch break. Ooh, lunch. Someone dared me to mix Mountain Dew with Ecto Cooler and drink it. I said no because I'm pretty sure that's how Hubbard West makes this reanimator shit. I mean, like, he was Dr. Baldhead before. Yes. Ah, okay. I don't do like challenges of mixing shit together. I feel like that's a, like, even if caffeine has a like mentally like calming effect, it can still like amp up like your heart rate and stuff like that. You'd be like, but Cab, how do you know this? Because I gave myself a fucking hot mama with caffeine. Thank you very much. Caffeine doesn't have a calming effect though. On contrary, I'm talking about for like folks with like ADHD. How like it will actually like with some folks with ADHD, it will actually like it will wind you down. But like the fact that it may like do that from like a mental chemical perspective, like it's still going to like amp up your heart rate and stuff like that because it's caffeine. Just because it affects you mentally doesn't mean it will not affect you physically in a in the way that it affects everybody else. As a caffeine, I find it sends my mind into hyperdrive and I hyperfocus super hard. Like it like that's the way it caffeine is stimulant for a reason. Yeah, but like, you know, it's the same where it's the same principle behind, you know, like, oh, you know, like for what are we gonna do for people who are ADHD? We're gonna have them microdose meth, which is a stimulant, but it helps people mellow the fuck out and focus on things I'm assuming the science behind it is similar to that. You know, I don't know the details, but I can extrapolate from the missing information that is, you know, possibly how it works. I don't like the taste of energy drinks or caffeine from other energy drinks. Yeah, coffee's never woken me up. Does nothing now, just a satisfying drink. But when I was younger, it would knock me the hell out. Did a 5-hour energy, wait, did a 5-hour day with wine? My grandmother drank coffee before going to sleep. I mean, I do that same thing. You know, not myth. There's enough chemical differences that comparing the two is scientifically absurd. But it's still a stimulant, is it not? Because people, yes and no. Because people with non-HDA issues, ADHD issues will like take those similar medicines, and it will fucking just give them this super boost of energy, or you know, like send them down the what's the word I'm looking for? And I also use the comparison of like, oh, we're gonna have the microdose meth. It's an exaggeration. I'm not trying to be actually factual with it. I'm not a doctor. I don't know exactly all the things I'm talking about. Coffee doesn't give you energy, really. It's a drug that helps you forget you're tired. What does a shit job at that for me then? Sorry about the dumb question. Everybody in my head just does not want to work today. What? I'm so confused. Oh, there's an entire conversation ongoing. So what art piece are you currently working on at the moment, Cap? I am working on Milia Rage from Guilty Gear Strive. And so I, because I like the title of the stream says, Guilty Gear is consuming my fucking brain. Because I don't know, like the character designs are just, they're really nice. Did you talk anything about Rock Rhino Monday? How we beat that module's last optional boss without the intended flight post that we skipped out on? I did not. It didn't occur to me. So, you know, I'm kind of going with the flow of whatever happens. Yeah, fighting games. I don't know, like I'm excited to get into fighting games and kind of like do the journey of those. Would you like to try those exotic coffee that come from animal poop? I forget which animal that, no, I'm good. Pass. Nope. See, it's because he got nuke chat. What? Yeah, and people are fucking weird. And like, granted, I'm weird, but like, I'm not that weird. I'm all for experiencing the delicacies of other cultures, but some cultures can just keep the delicacies. It's like, hey, would you want to try this? This is this is a special thing of our culture. I'm like, oh, I'm glad it hasn't found relevancy in the rest of the world. Good Gear has some of the most interesting mechanics and world lore. If you're into lore, I'm definitely, I will go ahead and say I love lore. I sat down the other day and I was starting to learn about characters in Guilty Gear. Like, I was on the Guilty Gear wiki and I was just like, oh, there's a lot of lore here. I suck at fighting games, but I want to get good at them. It's just that I don't know the controls well of the Guilty Gear game I got. Well, I mean, the only way that you get good at things like that is practice, muscle memory. To get good at something, you have to start by being ass at it. It's just like here's the thing. It's like, am I ass at ooh. Speaking of which, speaking of Apex, I'm ass at Apex, right? I have just recently started playing Apex, right? I want to show you all something. This, you know, how we so we played Apex the last week. We played it with Froggy and Toast on Toast's stream, but we also played it like here on on my stream as well, right? So I want to show you this, chat. I was just like, oh man, I got over 200 damage. Fucking, I did great, you know. This, you know, after consistently sitting down, playing some Apex and things like that, this was my results of an arena the other night. Where's my OBS at? There it is. Let me see if I can find this. There we go. Yeah! This is the results of an arena I was part of the other night. $1,551 damage. 3 kills, 6 assists, and 6 knocks. Now, was I able to completely recreate that? No, I wasn't. But the fact of the matter is I went into arenas with people I don't know, and I was still able to do pretty good. Like, the first game of that match, I ran in and I 1v2'd the enemy team. And I whipped around on the third one and I broke their shield and my teammate finished him off. So I was popping the fuck off that match. I was popping the fuck off. But the thing is I would never get. Speaking of Apex. But the fact of the matter is I would never get good. I would never be to the point where I could do that if I didn't play the game and start to learn it and get used to it and get used to the environment. And hello, Derpy, how you doing? Oh, you were playing Lost Ark? For those of you who don't know Only Derps, Only Derps is a wonderful, wonderful individual. He's somebody I'm glad that I've been able to get to meet and can, you know, like call friend. Well, often I will play Apex with Derpy. Of course, I come in when Apex is being spoken of. Yeah, you know, you're very apt in your timing. How you doing, buddy? It's time to play Apex. I want to play. I mean, like it's open. The lobby was open. I think my big thing is I tend to wind up playing later at night. So, but yeah. Oh, sorry. I see you're showing off your foot. Shut up. You and both of you. You and Nina will just not let me, will not let me have my W. But yeah, so, and you know, the same goes with like fighting games. Like you're not going to get better at them. You're not going to learn the controls that you need to be better at them if you don't play it. And like, it's not going to be an easy road. But like, if you really want to get better at it, you know, it's a time investment. Oh, I got Guilty Gear Strive. Did you? So what you're saying is you're going to join in just absolutely devastating me in this game that I want to learn and get better at. Go down the rabbit hole with you. Fair. Let me catch up on chat. No, I already read that. That was Derpy. And thank you very much for the raid, Derpy. I super appreciate it. I hope you had a great stream playing Lost Ark. Still haven't touched that game. I don't think I'm going to. But Raiders, welcome into live stream. I hope you're having a woefully wonderful Wednesday. We are drawing some Guilty Gear Strive art of a certain Milia Rage. And if you don't know who she is, essentially, she is a combo machine and ex-assassin who uses the power of cursed hair to turn her hair into weapons and fuck your shit up. Very fast, very agile. Yeah. She plays... Wait, she plays Marvel? What? I'm so confused. I don't know what you mean by that, Salty. Of course, I had to share love with the Purple Nude Man. I appreciate it. Thank you, Debbie. Wait. Okay, no, we've been in the art category. Okay, I just want to make sure. Oh, Marvel versus Oh, gotcha. I understand now. There we go. Okay, hold on. There we go. And then we... Yes. All right. Okay. And then... All right. like how that looks. I'm happy with that. Hello, Coffee Chan. How you doing? Milia equals does stupid air combos. She does. They really forgot gravity in the game. Still love it. I fucking love Marvel vs. Capcom. I was really big on Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And I never got into Marvel vs. Capcom 3, unfortunately. And we go. 2 was great, though. It was great. And hello, Rock. Let me see. Let me look at the line weight on that. Yeah, it looks all right. But I might do. Yeah, I think I'm going to. Yeah. Because had your boy Inoculus. Yeah, I was looking. I was actually, so we got the you all were kind enough to go on Throne and absolutely just fuck my throne up and you know, get me the, what is it, the Quamba Obsidian. I was looking for art of Inoculus to like go under it, and I couldn't find an underlay. Darkstalker stream. If I can find a way to play Darkstalker, if I can find a way to wait, is Darkstalkers on Steam? Capcom Fighting Collection? Look at this. What do we got here? Capcom Fighting Collection. Included game titles. Darkstalkers, The Night Warriors, Darkstalkers Revenge, Vampire Savior, The Lord of Vampire, Vampire Hunter 2, Darkstalkers Revenge, Vampire Savior 2, The Lord of Vampire, Hyper Street Fighter 2, Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo, Super Gym Fighter Min-Max, Cyberbots Full Metal Madness, and Red Earth. All right. So it does have Darkstalkers. Huh. Look at that. That's nifty. Watch the trailer and watch the amount of games. Oh, another sick question. If anyone knows the answer to the cold effect hearing, because my hearing is so muffled right now. So like here's the thing, Blue, is like your ears are connected to your sinuses. So yeah, it can happen. I miss arcades. Yeah, I'll go ahead and admit, as much as I dislike going outside, I do miss arcades. And guys, yeah, you know, I've had that happen too, where like I'll get like a cold and like my hearing goes to shit. So yeah, it happens. It happens. I will say though, if it gets super bad, please seek help. Or seek professional medical assistance. And we put this here. And we put this here. Arcades North America scene. I mean, yeah. Hard to find them. They are. A nice new arcade opened up in my area, around 30-minute drive. Finally got an arcade gig. I can do when I want. An arcade I can go to when I want. Got it. Company arcades like DB round one are okay, but I miss the indie-owned arcades. The 3 characters I will teach you in Guilty Gear Strive: either Soul Bad Guy or what is it? And Faust, because he's funny. Well, I was planning to start out with Faust. Because I heard that Faust, he's a good starting character because he teaches you adaptability. And also like like, you know, it's like, oh, Cab, you're gonna start off with Faust. It's you know, yeah, he teaches you adaptability and you know, maybe because where's it at? And maybe because when it comes to fighting game characters, I'm essentially Faust. According to Salty, at least. Is it because he's bald? No, fuck you, Crunch. I'm bald. God damn it. And this is by Salty for anybody who doesn't know. Salty actually it was like what would Cab look like as a fighting game character? And it's just like, there you go. I wonder. So I know that you can mod. Slappy's ready for space. As it finishes, the tentacles drag them into the void. We had talked about like a super move for me if I was a fighting game character, and essentially it's just like Cab opens a portal and it's a stampede of cultists with like fistfuls of money, and it runs over Cab and the other person. So essentially, what's Cab's finishing move? Hype train. He causes a hype train. Makes sense. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. So the literal hype train with cultists hanging out to it. I mean, you could do that as well. Like, I was thinking stampede, but like, no, like calling in the hype train with cultists hanging off of it, like that. It works. It works. Maybe summon an actual hype train. The cultists are in the train. Are you in, or are you just like hanging off of it, like the absolute like gremlins and heathens that you are? Because I'm pretty sure you're just hanging off of it. If you want to dip directly into false, it's good stuff. I will teach you the many arts of love. Da is a baseball, and the funniest mini game of chance found in fighting game. What? I'm so salty. You're saying a lot of things, and I'm picking up none of them. Salty's like, I'm just gonna say words and maybe Cab will understand. And I'm just over here like, huh? I'm making you adapt to the Faust main headspace. It's an old-fashioned locomotive with letters of get supported rotating on the wheels as it hurls itself into the next cult target. So one of the things I was thinking of was, so I know that you can mod Guilty Gear so models look different, right? Because I saw somebody, they modded it so oh god, what was one of the characters was like Dr. Robotnik. I know you can mod Guilty Gear Strive so the characters will look different. Well, somebody made oh god, what was it?
Did someone say hype train though?
No! Oh god. Thank you very much, mod Guilty Gear. So I'm just like, how much? Like, so this art that Salty made, right? This art that Salty made of me is definitely not a Faust type character. I wonder if I could actually commission somebody to make a Cab Faust mod. Probably. And like, you know, commission somebody to do that and then like, and put it out there. It's just for folks to use if they want. And then you wake up on I would do a different design though that translates easier. Fair, very fair. But like when I found out that you can mod Guilty Gear in that regard, I was like, oh. What is going on? Why is Cab staring at potato salad? What? The Shaggy thing is hilarious, and lore as a vet, I can dig it. Oh, and Moon Soda, thank you very much for your frightful follow. And what is it? Bunzy, Bon Clebo, Breaching Meeching, and what is it? Citron, thank you all very much for your frightful follows as well. And Blissful Panther, thank you very much for the 2-month resub. It's I'm very bad at reading notifications today. I've gotten art brain at the moment. Now I'm thinking about things. What is? What do you? I'm so confused. What do you mean? Are we talking about Milia? Are we calling Milia potato salad? Is she now the potato salad lady? I think I've heard that one place to look for mod requests is a site called Game Banana. Huh. Oh. Ah, my eye. It itches. I believe he was like a Vietnam vet fitting. Oh, Shaggy? Yeah, apparently they made Shaggy a fucking Vietnam vet? I don't know. Maybe? Someone put potato salad in front of you in your meme show. Oh. Oh. Yeah, no, we had an entire discussion of like whether or not you can actually swim potato salad. We figured out that you can. One of the community members did the math. Did the physics research, published a paper on it and everything. You can swim in potato salad. There we go. We put that there. And wait. You look like you were just about to tell chat you threw up a toy. It feels nice seeing just random stuff and make just be noticed by people right away. That was all done in Blender like 30 minutes. Potato salad is now immortalized in history. Oh God, no. Just potato salad just becomes a thing of the channel now. It's just like, oh great, and potato salad. Cab, why do you have all these different like community memes? I don't know. The dog has woken up. She's now she's attempting to put herself under the blanket. She's got herself halfway under the blanket. She's like, this is good enough. There we go. And then wait. Yeah, it's good enough. Blake Gobble's hard at work again. She is. Pet the dog. I can't reach her at the moment. I'll pet her after stream when I'm able to be up and mobile to a certain extent. There we go. We put that there. And we put that. Wait, no, yes. Let me see. What? Yeah, it works. That works. The Blake Goblin wake you up again today, only to go, no, I won't mother do it. No, because Mrs. Cab, she's off at work. So that's something that the Blanket Goblin, she only does when Mrs. Cab is home. Like, she'll like wake up at like 2 o'clock in the morning and be like, I need to go outside, and like either wake me or the wife up. With me, we go to bed and we go outside when I'm awake. Yeah, so so she can't be picky today. She's only got dad. She can't get away with bullshit like that.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
And what was it? Pass Spartan. Thank you very much for thank you very much for resubscribing now for 4 months. Super appreciate it. Hope you're having a woefully wonderful Wednesday. Let me see. Actually, you know what? There we go. Yes. Kool-Aid wet. My dogs are currently currently hiding under a bed from the ongoing storm. One, because she's scared of storm. The other, because he's a little shit and thanks for playing the game. Digital setup there has me just crave. Setup there just makes me crave more monitors for my rig. Look, you gotta be the 4 monitor Andy. Okay. Join me. Join me, Vagrant. Become a 4 monitor Andy. A block of cheese is just a loaf of milk. I think that's an accurate assessment. I'm only at 3 at the moment. Cringe. Oh my god. I can't believe you've become cringe, Vagrant. Oh, my bones. Ow. Both my elbows just popped. There be some. There we go. Clean that up just a little bit because I actually like that little right there. That's pretty good. And looks pretty good. Pretty darn good, if I do say so myself. Let me see, and then we bring this around here. Okay. Yeah, no. Let me see if I can do it like this. Yeah. Father and Son, let there be. Let there be. Son. Wait, hold on. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah, there we go. All right. I like that. That's good. Then we put that there. And there we go. And yeah, perfect. Yeah. Yeah, it works. It works. Mm. Yes. I saw this thing called the cube theory, which explains that depending on which side of food item had bread on, it determined what kind of food it is. That logic, pizza is just fancy toast because there's bread on one side, which makes it toast. I mean, sort of, kind of. What? Isn't, wait, then an ingot is a metal bread loaf. Comments like that always lead us back to carpeted bathrooms. I mean, like everybody else seems to have the problem with carpeted bathrooms. All right, I still don't see the problem with it. Especially if we go the route of the heated floors argument. Like, you know, at that point, yeah. Those can only be made out of bread, which is already cooked dough. Constantly wet carpet, just like the back rooms. Yeah. No, see, like, look, if you have the heated floors, then it dries it out. See, that's the superior version of the carpeted bathroom. Just don't piss all over the floor like an animal. You'll be fine. So is reheated pizza toast then? Maybe. Maybe. There's so much bacteria in wet carpet. Just clean your carpet, forehead. You okay with carpet bathrooms? I can see with the heated floors it's okay, but that's wet, damp carpet. The floors would have to be so hot to dry it out though, Cab. And not have mold form. Ah, you'll be fine. What about it? A little bit of mold, it builds respiratory integrity. Yeah, let's go with that. Had heated hardwood floors. I'd fall asleep on them when I was young. This is why I visit other people's places instead of using the cave's toilets. Do we have carpet in our bathrooms at the cave? Huh. With comments like these, Cap proves he's truly an agent of chaos. How am I an agent of chaos? Okay. Chat, you can't tell me you've never slept on a fucking carpeted floor before. My carpet ain't wet. No, see, the carpet is dry. Here's my question. How's your fucking carpet getting wet in the bathroom, all right? You just splashing water on it? No. You act like a fucking civilized individual, okay? How is it not getting wet? Duh. Like, the only time the carpet should at any point in time be exposed to moisture is like when you get out of the bath, right? So you've had like a nice hot bath, and like for the most part you've dried, you're dried off, right? You're not like soaking, like sopping wet, all right? And at that point in time, that's like, oh, I've got this heated floor with carpet in my bathroom. You can lay down and you take a fucking nap. You wake up. At that point in time, you're dry. That's the only point in time there should be any moisture being exposed to the carpet. So you take ice cold showers then, Cap? Fuck no, I don't take cold showers. Why are we having this conversation again? Because people don't understand the gloriousness of carpeted bathrooms and being able to take a nap on a nice carpet and wake up dry. And one day the people will understand. Right, like condensation exists in bathrooms. Now open a fucking window. Savages, a lot of you. But if there is no window, then your bathroom is poorly designed. And the architect should be fired. No, the neighbors don't want to see me naked. Have a curtain over it. can't open the windows. People can see in. You have a curtain over it? Something like that? Okay, my fiance is taking a nap to air dry, but only in the bedroom. See? See? The theory is sound. Make them watch. Maintain eye contact. Out of the shower, Chi posing to establish dominance, staring the neighbor directly in the eye. Exactly. They will quit before you. See? The sheer power you'll emanate will deter anyone from messing with you. Exactly. Yeah, okay, that looks good. Mine is painted shut because people who did a renovation of the house were idiots, not professionals. It sounds familiar. I use bath mats, but I have to pick them up after showers before my cat pisses on them all. Piss on the cat. Establish dominance. Look, at the end of the day, we're all animals, all right? The law of the jungle presides. I knew you, evil cat, but that, it's the wall, it's the law of the jungle, baby. And what is human civilization but the concrete jungle? Returning to state of nature. Exactly. See? I need to see the fuckery. What? You didn't see anything, DJ. Who marks most turf wins. Exactly. I'm so like you. Oh, Steve said that, and like I just heard it in the voice of the twist his dick guy. It's like blast him with piss. Oh my god, this is an MMA match. Blast him with piss. The old piss blast. No matter what, by the end, everyone will be the yellow team. Exactly. See? Send it to TikTok. Just like Sai be like, hey, here's this clip. Sai's like, what the fuck? Get it ready for TikTok. It's going on there. I think that one will go on the TikTok though. The hell you crackheads going on about? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, DJ. Yeah. We are drunk on power. Exactly. We figured out. We figured several things out today. Like you can swim potato salad. The usual philosophical debates. Yeah, exactly. Philosophical debates. Like, is it ethical to have carpeted bathrooms? Can you swim in potato salad? Did we already listen to Subhuman Self? We did at the start of the stream, but I think I will put it on after this song. I see. Piss on the cat. Only if it pees on the carpet. All right. It's all fun and games till the cat realizes it can't. Well, see, no, that's see Magna, that goes both ways. I'm gonna beat you, I swear to God. I'll be fine. Eventually. More savage than the Lord of Flies. Exactly. See, you know, like I said, you know, the law of the jungle presides. Okay. And what is human society but the concrete jungle? Just the way nature intended. Good wild stream. Potato salad, caffeine versus ADHD, carpeted bathrooms, medicinal cats. Look, I'm just saying, look, all right. Sometimes the concept of return to monkey is not such a bad idea. Strangely enough, it might be the solution to some things. Comes with free banana. Ooh. We have topics for everyone. Exactly. We truly were the subhuman selves after all. Yeah, see? Was that thunder? About the fucking storm? What? Sorry, someone mentioned Gua. Returning to monkey doesn't have internet. No thanks. I mean, like, no, like you can return to monkey, but you can still have internet. I mean, like, look, Reddit exists. Cab Gua's getting a documentary on Shudder. Oh yeah, no, I already saw it. I watched it. I made a tweet about it. It was really good. I highly suggest it. If you have Shudder, I definitely suggest you you go and you watch This Is Gua. It's a really good documentary. I deeply enjoyed it. It's sad, but yet again, it gives you this kind of like look into the lives of, and you know, perspective on the experiences of the various artists that have been involved with Gua over the ages. Over the ages, like they've been around for centuries. I was stolen by the Gremlin of Chaos to go get some tea. Ooh, what kind of tea did you get? Volume. Oh, Shudder's a streaming service is pretty decent too, in my opinion. Yeah. Oh, I enjoy Shudder. Like there's a reason. So what I'm thinking of doing, chat, is this. All right. Once we hit 20K here on Twitch and on Twitter, I'm thinking of shooting out a tweet to Shudder and be like, hey, do you want to work together in a sponsorship scenario? Never heard of Shudder? Oh my God. Do you like horror movies? Do you like horror documentaries? Do you like horror series? Do you like all things that are spectacularly spooky and horror oriented? Shudder. No, Shudder like, you know, like you're shuddering in fear. SHUDDER. I think it's like $15 a month. Like $15 a month, I think, like that. And it's a horror streaming service, and it's fucking magnificent. But yeah, so once I hit 20K here on Twitch and 20K on Twitter, I'm gonna shoot a tweet out to Shudder and see if they want to sponsor us. If they want to sponsor the stream, because I think that'd be cool. Like, would it be anything big or huge? Probably not. Let's go. I think the principles of horror are fascinating. I think they absolutely are. If you're seeing this, please support our cult leader. I have to have a look. Not the biggest fan of horror, but some does catch my interest. Like the Evil Dead stuff. Cam, quick question. Have you said the drive-in oath lately? I don't even know what that is, so probably not. How's this hand looking? Pretty good, in my opinion. I hear a good horror game never really shows the monster. I mean,
somebody just drink the Kool-Aid.
And Javi, thank you very much for resubscribing now for 8 months at tier 1. I super appreciate it. Zappy B and Local 16, thank you both very much for your frightful follows. I'm too cowardly to watch or play horror content on my own, but I watch it streamed and am often strangely drawn to the lore of horror stories. Well, see, that's one of the things I like about Shudder. It's like, it's not just, oh, we have horror movies and stuff like that. No, it's, they have a lot of like really cool documentaries and series that go into and talk about horror. And because like, I'm not always up to watch a horror movie. Sometimes I want to, you know, I want to do like horror oriented stuff without watching a scary movie or something like that. And so like Shudder really does that for me. as a streaming service. They provide the content that I'm looking for, like suspension, not jump scares. Yay, Cabot. Hello, Shiva. How you doing? We are working on a picture of Milia Rage from Guilty Gear Strive. Got a week off from work. Supervisors have noticed loss in attendance and performance since we have a physically demanding job. That was cool. Thank you. I think it's coming out pretty well. It's coming out pretty darn well. I'm gonna slap my face into bed because I'm tucking the heck out. I might see you later, Cab. Show off some cool scenes. Ooh, nice. For those of you who don't know, or for those of you when we were here talking about it, so 2.0 is in the work. I made it. Cab is still online. Hello, Cabelos. 2.0 is 2.0 is in the works. It should be ready come October, I think, something like that. And what was I gonna say? Should be ready to come October. So what we're looking at is maybe like an October 31st debut. And with that, it's not only going to come a new model, but it's going to be new scenes, new alerts, new what's the word I'm looking for? New scenes, new debut, new alerts, new model, a bunch of new stuff. Probably a new stream opening as well is what we're looking at. So yeah, so Salty is currently is working on new scenes and stuff like that. Because if you like this scene, well, Salty has done this scene. Salty has also done this scene, and also this scene. So, you know, you get an example of some of the things that Salty is capable of. But one of the things we're thinking of doing, right, is we are thinking of setting up, how do I put it? Setting up animated scenes that will have changeable animated elements to them. So basically taking things to the next level. We may not have all of that ready for debut. We may just have like base animations for the scenes and stuff like that. So like with this one, like the tentacles may wriggle, things like that. Like behind me, like currently, when people like, you know, like people were bullying me, I think it was the other off stream. People were bullying me with subs and bits and stuff like that. So we've got this. We set that up. So that's the thing, but we may have some other things like behind me, maybe like a constantly oh, that doesn't mean give bits. Okay. Got me back to Mugen. I want that VTuber fighting game. That is a long-term project. It's a long-term project. I've spoken to some game devs about it. And people have expressed interest in working on it. But the fact of the matter is like my current objective is to make sure that the channel and the team is funded and expanding the team. And at that point in time, like once we've gotten the team expanded, then we'd work on the VTuber fighting game. And it wouldn't be like a full-on independent game. It would very much be like just Mugen characters. I'm not going to try and fund the development of an entire game. That is that's something I am not capable of. VTuber fighting game. Yeah. Okay. So something that is like one of my longtime goals. One of my longtime goals, and one of the things I would like to do is Kevin was wondering if you had an ETA or date when the mod apps will be closed and reviewed. So we're thinking of, oh, for those of you who don't know, we opened up mod applications for the for both the Discord and here on stream. So those are currently open. If you want to apply to be a mod, you can go onto the Discord. You type in !Discord. If you're not already on there, you can go there. You can go into the announcements channel, and you can click on the link there. That will take you to the forum. You fill that out, everything like that. I was talking to the mod team about reviewing those mod applications this weekend. Finally, we can see Iron Mouse throw hands and booby. So the idea was this. Essentially, just a bunch of widows duking out at Taka's bar. So the idea was this. There was some really like cool art that was done of like the Hollow Myth girls, you know, like Gura, Mori, all of them, in a fighting game setting, right? And it looked really nifty. And so one of the things I wanted to do, was actually work together with some folks to make high quality VTuber fighter characters for the Mugen fighting system. If you don't know what Mugen is, it is a open source fighting game where people can create and put in all sorts of characters. And so one of the things I wanted to do was actually create a VTuber fighter pack for that. And then how would Cab fight? Just casting spells? A Cab would essentially be a joke character. Like if you're familiar with one of the things we talked about was just like with Cab, the only time Cab would actually attack himself would be with light attacks. Everything else would be like basically Cab calling in somebody to do the attack for him. Oh shit, it's all right. Well, damn. All right, so if the stream ends, it's because my power went out because it's starting to storm. But what was I gonna say? Cat would be the Dan of Street Fighter. But what was I gonna say? Let me look at this real quick. Okay, actually, then that actually looks fine. So that I've talked to some people that I know that are in that do game dev work and stuff like that. They've expressed interest in it. It would not be something where it's a full-on independent system in and of itself like that. It would be based probably off the Mugen system. If we were going to do it, more than likely what we would do is like, okay, you know, like get people who are interested in it, find
3
out.
months and still glad to be here.
Thank you very much, Frostbear. I super appreciate it. Find out, you know, like what they would like, you know, what would be acceptable payment for them to work on this, everything like that. Basically set all of this up. Probably look into logistics of maybe running a Kickstarter for it, to basically fund the development of these fighter packs, and then go from there. Get the first one done, release it, and if people like it, see about creating other fighter packs, and, you know, like funding those things like that, and basically putting them out there for free after the initial people get them. So yeah. I mean, there's a game with the guy from Phoenix, right? His attacks are like throwing papers or something like that. Maybe it's not Storm. Do you remember the to close the interdimensional hole you arrived here through today? I didn't arrive through the interdimensional hole. Look, I only travel by the will of the gaming gods, okay? I can't open portals myself. Saw you finish the Bros Love Vault. What are you working on now? I'm working on Milia Rage from Guilty Gear Strive. Oh, speaking of which, yeah, no, I did finish that. I forgot about that. Here, let me open that up real quick. I didn't show everybody I finished that. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. I finished this the other night. Thanks for the good laugh on Twitter. Saw many of your show up with the chaos of getting that. Yes. Yeah, I love you for this drawing. And they're totally gonna print that out and mount it on the wall. I'm letting Yanis think about it. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know Yan. I only know Aethel. But I sent it to Aethel and he was like, "Oh my god, dude, this is magnificent. Thank you. I love it." I was like, "No problem." Because he was the one who gave me the idea for it when we were on stream together, and I was just like, "Oh yes!" And so, yeah, so I did this, and I hope he got a kick out of it. I hope everybody got a kick out of it. It was fun to draw. I learned a lot of things. I feel like the shading on the skin could be better. I feel like the shading on the skin could be better. But I had already worked on it long enough that it was at the point where, no, just finish it, get it out there, and the next time I draw something, I can work on skin shading then. Because here's the thing, is you can work on something and work on something and work on something until you feel, but it's never going to be perfect, right? It's never going to be perfect. The big thing is get it done, move on to the next project. Done is better than perfect. Exactly. So, you know, we finished this up. It's on Twitter. If you want to see this finished piece, you can go on the Discord, !Discord. There's a channel on this called Cabs Finished Art. It's there. You can check it out, everything like that. But there are pieces of it that I'm very proud on. Like, you know, we did the pauldron and like the shading on the metals. I'm very proud of those. The shading turned out really well. Like, you know, like the jewels. Like all of these, they turned out fucking magnificent. That one turned out pretty fucking good. I feel like Booby's eyes could have been better, but I'm happy with them. The shading on the teeth, I'm pretty happy with. Like the shading here on Aethel's choker, I think's great. But his eye, perfect. And here's something like you don't really see is like you've got the little sparkles. Nobody noticed those. They only noticed the big ones, but those ones are like very small, so you know. The roses are an excellent touch. I'm glad. They were just it's just this. Like I drew this one, right? I drew this one, I shaded it, everything like that, and it's just copy paste, and I put on, you know, like I made a wall of them and I hit them with a blur tool. And I did like, you know, like a gradient over them. And it's the same here. Like this is a gradient, you know, that starts out light here and goes dark into the back. Yeah. And so the fact that people don't see it can be seen as a compliment. Can't see what doesn't stand out. But yeah. I'm pretty happy with how this I'm not all that into dudes, but no, it's fine. I get it. Like, but it was a fun piece. It was super fun to work on. I had fun working on it. I learned a lot from it, and I will carry those lessons forward into art that I do in the future. And I'm glad that Aethel liked it. Because because I wanted to make him something cool for him inviting me on for Boys Talk. I really appreciate that. It's just homies loving homies. That was very kind of him, and I will continue to maintain that. Aethel is he's a very kind dude. And I appreciate him for that. Because he's busy as fuck, and you know he's got a lot of things going on with having moved across the world, and you know moving into his new living situation, and he does like a lot of music work for V Shoujo and stuff like that.
This better not awaken anything in me.
I mean, it probably will. You're just gonna have to get over that. And so the fact that he has taken time to he took time to invite me on stream. He's always been super responsive and super kind. I appreciate that. It's not an easy thing to do. It's not an easy thing to do. And it was really nice. Because yet again, he's also somebody I deeply respect. This funky new roommate too. I just want good people to be happy. Everyone thinks they're 100% straight until they play Hades, and that's okay. Do you have certain notifications turned off of stream? I have my Discord. Discord is in stream mode. I don't have notifications for Throne on this screen. It's one of the things I'm gonna have to do. But for the most part, I think most notifications are on. Like when I start streaming, like I put my phone on silent and everything like that, but I think most notifications are on? Question mark? But Frostbear, thank you very much for resubscribing now for 3 months. I think I already thanked you for it, but just in case. And TNT Cosplay, thank you very much for your frightful follow. And Frostbear, thank you very much for 100 bits as well. Okay, because I raided and nothing came up. Really? I didn't even get a notification that there was a raid. Oh. Well, thank you very much for the raid, Grim. Thank you very much for the raid. I super appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Uh-oh. The dog has been awoken by the thunder. She's like, ah, yeah, that's thunder. Nope. The raid notif didn't even go. Yeah, I don't have anything in my activity feed either. I think Twitch might be being funky again. It's been like that. It's been like that for a bit. I don't know why. Like, sometimes raid notice will go off. Sometimes they won't. I don't understand. Is there a raid minimum to trigger the notification? No. Like, if we get a raid, it should show up in my activity feed. But it doesn't, like, here, I'll even show it off. Where the fuck is my shit? Here we go. There we go. Here we go. Where is my... Ah, here we go. Yeah. Last rated shows is where Derpy rated in. I don't know. It's weird. Sometimes Switch fucks up. Oh boy, down the infinite tunnel we go. Has been showing hosts either. It's just on Twitch's side. They may have fucked up the API. It might have. Oh. Secret tunnel. Back from dog walk and back to work. Jonathan Twitch is having a day. Oh no, not Jonathan Twitch. Let me... Gotta love good tunes to lurk to. Well, I appreciate the lurk. I am just here doing a little bit of art, and I appreciate anybody who comes and hangs out. What if I do this? How's that look? It looks all right. Let me look. Let me think. I feel like, oh, I do this. What if we only do like the hair coming from like here from the thumb? Oh, go ahead now. Speaking of which, what song is this? I want to know without going to the playlist. I tend to not name songs on stream for certain reasons, including plausible deniability from Jonathan Twitch. Because here's the thing: is at the end of the day, songs are there's DMCA stuff, and that's part of the reason we don't have the song the playlist directly linked. So yeah, does it make things inconvenient? Yeah, but you know, it's for a DMCA specific playlist. Well, see, here's the thing: is my stuff is separated, so none of this music shows up in the VOD. The only way I'm going to wind up getting a DMCA strike is, you know, a live strike and something like that. And frankly, let's just go ahead and say this: I'm not big enough for that to happen. Need to know how to do that. Sai has done tutorials on how to separate your audio. I definitely suggest going and checking those out. Not big enough yet. All right, look. At any point, it's going to take a while for us to get to that level, if we even do. Okay, I had a hard time figuring that stuff out, so I just stuck with the DMCA free list. No, I did for a long time, but my friend and editor Psychotic, she helped me out. Give me the hookup because she's a OBS wizard. Good news, I've reached my daily goal of steps. Well, congratulations on that. There we go. Okay. I like how that looks. I think that one's pretty good. What if? No. I think if we do this. Okay, yeah. I think, let me see. I think we could get away with the extra string of hair right there. I think we could get away with it. Hmm. I'm also looking for some to find someone to help me get a 2D model going. I just have a PNG at the moment. I love the PNG though. A fan made it for me. Hey, you can do a reactive image. Well, that was closer. And VWorks, hello. Thank you very much for your frightful follow, and the Ace Neon. Thank you very much for your frightful follow as well. Let me see. What we got so far? We've got the main sketches done. Need the warnings of the immortal. Yeah. I think what was fucking me up with this piece of hair right here is the thumbs up looks so sad. Oh no, it's the it's supposed to be the what is it? The kid who's just like, oh, pretty cool. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, here we go. I get it now. I know what you're talking about. He's on Tik. Oh, is he on TikTok now? Yeah. So like, no, it's supposed to be the thumbs up kid. So. What you're actually hearing is the blanket goblet's stomach growling. Shouldn't be, because she already been fed. The dog's already fat. She don't need to be fed again. Little dog can stand to lose a little bit. She hungers, Cav. She hungers. Yeah, no, I know. She hungers for anything that I am also eating. But I don't play that shit. She acts like she's mommy would feed. Yeah, no. Miss Cav would feed her, and that's the problem. Literally, Mrs. Cab sitting on the couch eating. The blanket goblin is sitting on the couch next to her, staring at her plate, waiting to be fed as she sits next to her own plate that has food on it. It's not about she's hungry and hasn't eaten. It's that she wants somebody else's food. Mommy would feed me. Father, why won't you? Do you not love me, Father? Love that little dog to hell and back, but no, that's my food. So the dog is spoiled a bit. Yeah, let's go with a bit. Just a bit. Just a bit. Just a tad. Just a smidgen. Just a little bit. She wants everyone else's food before she'll even look at hers. Yeah. Wait, what's going on? The dog is spoiled. No, Cabela's, you're absolutely right. No, she is absolutely fucking spoiled. Oh, okay. No, okay. I need to close that. I was wondering why my autosave feature was taking so long. It was because that entire canvas was open. It was autosaving everything. I was like, what? Like, I'm literally doing line art right now. Why is my autosave taking so long? Because I had the entire fucking canvas open. I'm starting to question my life choices. I had an amazing idea to do a quantum physics degree. I got accepted a month ago, and I'll be going on for a month or two. And my dumbass went to pour myself coffee. Spilt the coffee, broke the coffee cup, and sipped on the spilled coffee. I'm going insane. Shit happens. I'm a prime believer that life is less about the W's you get and more about how you handle the L's. Because if you can have all the W's in the world, but if you can't fucking handle an L, then you're gonna wind up being fucking miserable. That's just me. Supposed to sign me. Let's lock the secrets of quantum coffee. Just don't go Gotham. You'll become the Joker. Well, see, that's the thing. It's like Joker can't handle the L's. We have only one sky, blue, red, and black. Paranoia. The real chance in life are the ones who handle L's like W's and laugh when mocked for it. I mean, like, everybody's going to experience an L at some point in time. And sometimes it fucking breaks people. I've been handed a lot of L's in my life. But I keep on chugging, and like even the horrible shit, like I laugh it off. Like I handle it, I process it, because that's part of being a healthy individual is, you know, like learning to like process your emotions and, you know, process the various things that go on in your life. And that's one of the things that really that's one of the things that really bothers me about internet culture is like you get the whole like you're valid, you're valid, you're valid, you're valid, your feelings are valid, oh you're valid, and it's just like, yeah, everybody has feelings, but how the fuck you going to handle and process them? How are you going to take this and grow as an individual from it? Or are you going to let this completely fucking rule the rest of your existence? Like me, I don't hold on to bad shit. And I've had a lot of really, really fucking bad shit. Shit you will never know about, chat. Because you're not my fucking therapist. And you don't need to know that about me. I've had horrendous shit happen to me in my life. But I have taken that and I've grown from it. I've developed ways to, you know, move on from that and, you know, and cope with it and continue to be a productive individual. I know that my experiences are valid, but I'm more concerned about how I process them and move on with my life. And that's one of the reasons I'm a giggly fuck. Is because at the end of the day, I want to lead a life that, even though it had some issues, it had some, you know, like bad things happen in it, I want to have a good time. And one of the ways I can do that is learn to take even the L's, make something out of it. And it's not a journey I've been, you know, I've taken by myself. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you know, I've done this. You know, I've accomplished all this because I'm a strong-willed individual and blah blah. No, fuck that. I had professional help. Now I've got over like a fucking decade of like therapy and everything like that under my fucking belt. And a lot of it has been free help, free resources that are out there for everybody. Sometimes you got to move around. You got to find a provider that works for you. But resources are out there. They are out there. If anybody's struggling, if anybody needs help, I definitely suggest, you know, don't let, you know, the thought that, you know, oh, you know, there are no free resources out there deter you. There are free resources out there. Are you going to have to wait a little bit? Yes. But there are free resources out there. And if you're determined to get better, there are people out there that want to help you get better, despite whatever the fucking world may tell you. Can we get Cav drawn as an anime protagonist and just have these audio clips over them when he goes on these tangents? He's literally above protagonist level. To be honest, I'm too scared to ask for help. What are you scared of? Are you scared of looking weak? Because I will tell you right now, weakness is not asking for help. Judgment, people are going to judge you regardless. You have a choice. You either let the fear rule you, or you try to make yourself a little bit better. That's something I struggled with for a long time. And I refuse to live a life ruled by fear. Better be judged and improved than stagnate and remain miserable. Exactly. Old Sergeant always used to say, there's no shame in asking for help, and it's an honor to help others. It is. And like, I may sound harsh when I say that, but that is because at the end of the day, nobody is going to try and save us. It's up to us to save ourselves. In a large majority of cases. There are outlier cases, but for the most part, you know, it's up to us to save ourselves. And that can be hard. It can be daunting. But at the end of the day, it is worth it. It's worth it to take the chance, to put yourself out there, to try. Not just once, because here's the thing. It's like, if you try once and it didn't succeed, like, that's just fucking life. Like, shit is almost never going to succeed on the first try. It's about going out and trying again and picking yourself back up and refusing to admit defeat. Like, at a certain point of time, like for me at least, after a certain point of time, it was less about, you know, like going out and seeking help, and it was more about spiting myself, because I wanted to give up, and like basically being on the level of, fuck you, I'm going to succeed, you know, whether, you know, I want me to or not. That saw me through some of my roughest moments. Around a decade. So I've gotten to know them to the point where I don't tell them some stuff because I don't see them as a non-biased point of view. Maybe get a new therapist. I'd always end up broken down on the highway. When I stood there trying to flag someone down, nobody stopped. But when I pushed my own car, other drivers would get out and push with me. If you want help, help yourself. People like to see that. No, like Derpy, it's harsh, but it's true. I have dyslexia, Tad. It's okay. I can't fucking type to save my life. Have you seen my Twitter? Cap's made a new Twitter post. Okay, time to bust out the fucking decoder ring. If you do get knocked down, do a snow angel. Get it for another go. Can I see what you were drawing? Yes. I am drawing Milia Rage from Guilty Gear. Hope you're taking care of you. I am. And like after also your drawing looks amazing. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Carver. I super appreciate it. Looking good, my guy. Yes, thank you. I like Mila. She's a fun character. The license plate on the hat, you know, the long flowing hair, it gives a lot to play with. What is the gear convicted of? Being too good for a game. No, kind of. I'm doing pretty good. Mrs. is off at work, so I'm currently unsupervised. But I'm doing pretty good. After stream, I'm probably going to work on this for a little bit more, but then I'm going to go and I'm going to clean up my office. I'm currently streaming in squalor, and I need to clean. I say streaming in squalor. I just got like a bunch of like cups and like to-go bags everywhere. So I'm glad you're well. Did you hear I'm getting a schedule change? I might be open just in general for more fun stuff with other people. It's exciting, but I'm nervous. I mean, like, hey, take what you get handed and make the best of it. It may be scary, but kind of you've been around the block for a bit. I think you're more than capable of handling it. Strength, my nemesis, my only friend. There we go. That's what I was looking to do. Let me think. Also, is Blanket Goblin scared of storms? Surprisingly not. Surprisingly not. Am I? Are you? We're just a bunch of kids throwing wet paper at a wall until someone stops and says, hey, that looks kind of cool, aren't we? I mean, like, yeah. Your line art is always so impressive. Your use of contrasting line lengths and thickness gives your art so much expression. Keep up the good work. I appreciate that, Kaffa. I just like line art. I don't know why. I just like line art. Well, I know why. It's because I did line art for like the longest fucking time. Because I was super afraid to do color. Because I did what is it, like analog art for the longest period of time before I got into digital. And with that, like if you fuck up something, then it's just fucked up. Wait, hold on. Wait a fucking second. Okay, I see. I see what I've done. I'm gonna have to zoom in for this. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to put this little edge right here. And so out of that, we're going to have the trim of the collar come up. Wait. No. There. So what we want to do at that point is that's where we want to transition that over. There we go. And then we'll do a bit of a thickening of that corner, and we go in here, boom, like that. And so now it has the appearance of the collar flipping out at that point. Also, you being harsh is just saying how it is, and that's fine. Well, I mean, like, here's the thing. It's like, I know that I come from the perspective and the experience of, you know, a military vet. And we are known for being kind of assholes sometimes. And I don't mean to be an asshole. But I'm also the type of person where I've spent like a decade in an environment of just like, say what you fucking mean, and make sure the message is clear, or somebody could actually wind up getting hurt or killed. And I have attempted to move on from that period in my life, but it still shapes how I am in a lot of interactions. And I don't want anybody to think that I am being an asshole for the sake of being, you know, just because I can be. Just because, you know, like I have a, you know, I'm the streamer, I have a platform, I can say whatever. No. I want people to know that I am harsh because, especially on topics like that, because it is something that I think is very important. It's something that I have been through, and it's something that has a lot of, how do I put this? I know how much damage sugarcoating things can do. I know how much, like, oh, I'm just going to try and be, I know how much that can fuck a person up when they're actually looking for an answer. And that sometimes, oh, I'm just being supportive is the worst fucking thing you can do. It's the same way that I handle compliments. Like, I don't compliment somebody unless I really feel like, you know, they have earned that fucking compliment. I don't do compliments for the sake of compliments. If I give somebody a compliment, it's because I think they fucking earned it and they've done something that is worthy of recognition and they should be recognized for that shit. Like you said, it shapes you in a major way. And like, but I don't try to let that be my entire fucking personality, because that's just not who I am anymore. I've moved on from that. I've grown as a person since then, and I don't want to be one of those people like, these were my glory years. But there's a lot of things I've learned through that environment that I carry forward as a person. I stopped complimenting people because apparently I accidentally flirt with when I compliment people. Being direct isn't being a jerk. Beating around the bush, so to speak, is terrible when you can just say what's going on. Recognizing the weight of your words is something I've been trying to learn as time goes on. And that's how it should be. If you kiss ass over everything people do, they won't grow. Yeah. Yeah. I want to see the people around me grow. I want to see them succeed. I want to see people overcome things that, you know, previously they may have thought were insurmountable. And patting them on the back and being like, oh, you're doing a great job, isn't going to help them do that. Like, if they make genuine strides and they overcome difficulties, yeah, by all means, fucking laud praise upon somebody for that. But not, you know, not just like blindly just being out there be like, oh yeah, no, yeah, you're doing a great job. And it's just like sitting there doing nothing. These days I ask, do you want the truth? Because I won't hold back. Yeah, and that's a lot of friends, they come to me for that. They're like, Cab, what do you think of this? And like, they know I'm going to be fucking brutally honest with them. But I'm also the type of person where I do constructive criticism. I do the, you know, the whole okay, well, you know, like, I lead off with things that I like. I, you know, like, do the and then I go, you know, so I set the stage with positivity. Then I go into these things I don't like. And then I lead into ways to possibly change them, or ways to possibly make them, like, you know, like more enjoyable, stuff like that. A compliment sandwich. I would say it's a compliment sandwich because it like, it does, I don't end with a compliment. I end with, how can we get to where we want to be? But it's also like, it's an open discussion. Like, if I'm just like, yeah, I don't like this for this reason, this reason, and like, these are the reasons, you know, like, these are the reasons I don't like it. At that point, it turns into a discussion of like, you know, is this just not for me? Am I the intended demographic? You know, everything like that. It's a multi-layered discussion that it evolves into, because like, things like that are things that should be. So Frame kind of has a goal, current, how to reach goal. Yeah, just sort of, kind of. And that's the way I like to approach things like that, because I don't like to say, oh, I don't like this thing, without you know, framing, like, when it comes to things that are important to people, you know, like, like streaming content, things like that, I don't like to be like, oh yeah, no, I just don't like this. You know, I frame it with, these are the reasons I don't like it. This is the reason it doesn't appeal to me, blah, 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 blah. And if it's like, oh, well, no, I'm trying to appeal to people like this, I'm like, well, I'm not one of those people. That's why it doesn't appeal to me. And then I try and do the like mental, you know, like framing of like putting myself in that individual shoes. And, you know, seeing like, if with that context in mind, would I like it then, blah, 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 stuff like that. And that's the route I tend to go. That's like my mental process when people ask me for feedback more often than not. When people close to me ask me for feedback, I don't feel comfortable giving feedback to everybody, because the people that are close to me, like they know my particular, you know, like quirks and, you know, the way I phrase things, because sometimes I will say things and I will phrase them in a way that could be deeply hurtful to somebody who doesn't know my particular quirks and personality. And I'm aware of that, and it's something that I work on, but it still happens. So I oftentimes refrain from commenting on things unless, you know, I feel comfortable around the person, or I know they feel comfortable around me and we have like a good rapport. Also, I found out that works very well to the beat of Plastic Love. But what was I gonna say? Yeah. Because that in itself is also a skill. Knowing when to shut the fuck up is a skill. And it's one that I have mastered. Because there are times where I need to shut the fuck up. And then guess what? Cap shuts the fuck up. Never underestimate the power of saying nothing, especially as a content creator, especially as somebody with a platform. I'm literally vibrating. I am happy for you, Cabellos. I wish I could see Beast in Black live. I was going to right before Rona hit, and then it was like, oh yeah, no. Mom was right all along. I mean, like, look, it's a skill. Silence is a lost skill nowadays? No, I don't think it is. I think it's something where like, especially with the internet, you get platforms like Twitter and everything like that, and like everybody and their fucking dog now has a platform, and a lot of people mistake a platform for a soapbox. And yeah. I'm the type of person, unless I have deep knowledge of something, I tend not to comment on it. Like deep knowledge, or, you know, like a lot of experience in a particular thing, I don't comment on it. And some things I just stay the fuck out of. Because why? Because I'm going to lose more commenting on something than I'm going to get out of commenting on something. Like silence. Nothing good to say, don't say it. Exactly. No, I also adhere to that. Like, if I've got nothing good to say, I just shut the fuck up. Nobody needs to hear my salty ass take on some things. Nobody needs to hear that. And hello, Heavenly. How you doing, buddy? I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about shading. Yeah, I may just leave it like that. Some people can't understand that they don't need to voice every thought they have. Yeah, like, I'm very much Cap, I love your art, but this piece gives me PTSD as a false main. Milia is my kryptonite. is that, do you not like it when Milia stands over you looking at you like this? It's just like pathetic. Speaking of which, I need to do that eyebrow. Like, sad little doctor man. I don't. It's okay. I'll be right there with you. Because I'm planning on starting out with Faust. So, you know, I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh. It taught me I'm not actually an introvert, and streamers like you helped me through it. Well, I'm glad you were able to find that about yourself, Fish. So true. Twitter is a soapbox. You know, see, that's the thing. People mistake Twitter as a soapbox. That's my thing. Is with Twitter, Twitter is not there for me to preach my values and my message to the world. It's like I put out positivity because I want to see positivity out of the world, and occasionally I'll voice my opinion on something. It's very, very rare. It's generally when it's something I'm extremely passionate about. But even then, I pick my fucking battles. Not every hill is one for me to die on. And that's hard for some people. Twitter is accessible. Twitter is accessible if you don't curate your feed. If you use the tools that are handed to you by Twitter, you turn off certain things on Twitter, Twitter's not a bad place. It's not a bad place. You can have your feed just be fucking bunny pictures. It should be cute bunnies and dogs and everything like that. And you can log in and be like, man, that was nice. Use your block function. Use your mute function. Use things like that. I'm going to be completely honest. If you want to support somebody, but they just fucking sad post and they political posts all the time, you can still follow them. You can mute the shit out of them. Like one of my best friends, fucking Cotton, Cottontail VA. I adore that woman to fucking death. She's like a little sister to me. I have Cotton muted. Why? We all know why. But also, like, I could talk to Cotton whenever I want. So, like, Twitter isn't our main form of communication. That, like, I don't want to have to, like, oh, like, let's go, like, look at Twitter on stream. And I'm like, oh, well, that's me getting banned off Twitch. Also, what can help is mute retweets. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, the thing is, I made a post a while back, and it was a let's go ahead and say politically charged post over something that I was very upset about. And what did I do? I posted it and I instantly fucking muted it. I muted it. Why? Because I just put my fucking opinion out there. It's not something I wanted to argue over. It's not something I wanted to debate. Anything like that. I muted it and I moved the fuck on. And guess what? People who are sitting there and they're just like, I'm going to write an entire fucking essay and like retweets and everything like that. I'm like, cool. You're never going to get that time back. Have fun with that. I didn't see it. But it's like, no platform in and of itself is terrible. It's about how you use it. TwitLonger is both a blessing and a curse. I refuse to fucking use TwitLonger. If I have something to say, and I have something to say that's going to take more than the, what's it called? Than the Twitter character limit, I write it in, I write it out and I make it into an image and I attach it to my post. And I go, there you go, right there. One post. Boop. Have fun on my block list. And they were like, you can't ban me. Guess what happened? Yeah. You have the power to curate your feed how you see fit. Use it. in a way that oh shit, that's a big line. Use it in a way that's best for you. You have the power. Whoa. No, not quite. Ah, fuck it. I'm very deliberate with blocking people. You can't hurt me, cab. Nanomachine, son. I mean, if I want to see assholes, I have to, I have to become a proctologist. Starting blocking on YouTube and over there. Get tired, you know. On a less serious note, I tried a croissant for the first time today. Till now, I've never known love. Fucking croissants are fucking delicious. I refuse to be told otherwise. But what was I gonna say? Yeah. Yet again, I'm trying not to be an asshole. I'm just being, you know, like, this is the way I see the world. One of the things a lot of us have a problem with is personal accountability of our choices. And that is something I'm very big on. The platforms that we decide to participate on, that is our choice. And it's up to us to curate our feeds. It's up to us to curate our feeds, and everything like that. And I'll go ahead and say these programs are run by algorithms. If you click and interact on bad inflammatory things, you're going to see more of those. Be personally accountable for your actions and the things that you decide to interact with. And use the tools that are available to you. And you might find that your experience is a lot better. Sometimes it's not all the platform's fault. Now I wait for somebody to yell at me. What do you mean I have to be personally accountable? Yeah, a novel concept. My feed is full of Mecha and Gundam posts. I'm gonna guess that you like Mecha and Gundam posts. What is accountability? Like, you say that, but like, that fucking, that one hurt a little bit. That one fucking hurt a little bit. It was a little bit, maybe it was a little bit too real. What the fuck? Is my eraser really that? No, my eraser isn't that small. What? What do you mean I have to be held accountable? I'm just saying real chats hold themselves accountable for their actions. Speaking about algorithm, looked up can you float potato salad earlier on YouTube? Guessing I'm gonna see some of that stuff. Anyone know how to get reintroduced to certain videos? I kept seeing theory videos and I think it misunderstood by not interested. You can do art? Yeah, I can do art. Why? At least once, every art stream, someone's like, "Oh my god, Cab, you can draw?" Yeah, yeah. Now, where's the one I recently completed? Here we go. Here's the one I did recently. Look at that, glorious, beautiful, true work of art. You can VTube, maybe. I'd love to see Cab cry build a real grade on stream. I have a real grade. Somebody gave me a what is it? A Black Tri-Stars Zaku 2 real grade off a throne. It's super kind of them. I appreciate it. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. I'm waiting for the Cab Aura voice. Look, you have to pay for that one. All right. I don't do auras unless it's you know, I'm getting something out of it. How much? 20? No, you're gonna have to do more than that. What is it? Last time I think last time I did one was like had like a 500% hype train or something like that. And that's not gonna happen because guess what? It's a Wednesday and it's later in the day. All right. House gives no. Do you read auras? No. Soccer 2 real grade is a fun build. Just be careful with the pipes because they're very tricky to build and clean. Fair. Sounds like a challenge. Fucking come at me, chat. It's fucking 5:30 on a Wednesday. I ain't afraid of your shit. All right. Okay. So, will the RR be on the overpriced Patreon? No. Be afraid of the hype train. Yeah. Okay. Look, you all already went crazy on Monday. There's already been a fuck ton of support today. I think I could be safe for the rest of the week. All right. Not gonna react to that challenge. Too late. Am's too lazy. See, I was right. I know what I'm talking about.
Let's go. Where's that hype train at?
You're so cute when you struggle, champ. Oh, you think, huh? There's too many types of food I want to try in the future. I always wanted to try a boba tea. People said that they are really good, and there's such a large variety of flavors. When I move, I can't wait to try so many of them.
Hype train incoming. All aboard.
If I had $1 for every time streamers think they're done with dono trains. Nah, I think in this case, I think I'm pretty fucking safe. I think I'm pretty safe in this case. Oh, speaking of which, I forgot. I can actually... Wait, what are we at? I can actually... We've actually dropped below 2,000 subs. So that... Guess what that means, chat? That means I can do this. I didn't realize that until just now. Oh wait. Okay, no, I did set it right. All right, there we go. I can finally have a sub goal below 2,000. Here comes the train. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Not the level 1 hype train. How could you, chat? And Judo, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Oak, thank you very much for 100 bits. And Fenris, thank you very much for the gift sub to the community. And Maya the French girl, thank you very much for your frightful follow. Cav, I swear. You swear what? Now we need an evil laugh. Sorry, Judo, but the powers of your capitalism. There's no power of capitalism here. This is the realm of the gaming gods. Well, thank you very much, Anonymous, for the 5 gift subs to the community. I appreciate the support, but there will be no RRs today. Oh no, look, Anon is helping. There we go. Put a little bit of curve on that. Perfect. Actually, you know what? No, doesn't need that much of a. There we go. Would you RFO scoop? No, I told you my price for the last one I did, chat. It was a 500% hype train. And I told you that's not going to happen today. One of these days, I'm going to contribute to the hype train to return the favor of your kindness to me and how you encourage me in art. Nah. You're right, the capitalistic god isn't here, sadly. That's right. We've seen no macro, we've seen no eclipse. Kaizen hasn't been around. I think I'm pretty safe. Did you win the One Piece challenge you were talking about a long while ago? Oh, no, that's still ongoing. That's still ongoing. People like, oh yeah, no, we're definitely gonna win this. And I'm like, I don't think you are. $5,000 subs is a lot. That is not a goal that we are currently capable of hitting. So I'm not worried about having to watch all of One Piece, or having to read Dagon as Commit the Frog, or have to go on mainstream and do an entire stream of like talking about world building. I'm not worried about that. Because why? Because we're not going to hit that. And Alvarez, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Radar. I super appreciate it. Throw some positivity out there. Cab, you're awesome, hilarious, informative, intelligent, and one of the best content creators. I hope your day's been good, and if it hasn't, point him out and I'll throw hands. Day's actually been pretty good. The rest of that, I don't know why you would lie to people like that, though. But you know, it's I'll take it. I'll take that. We take those. Like I told you, chat, it's Wednesday. It's 5:30 on a Wednesday. Okay, I'm safe. You can't get me. You can't get me today. You can't get me today. When there will be no autos. Look, hype train's at level 3. Okay, and we got 2 minutes left on it. I think I'm good. I do appreciate the support, though. I really do. You just wait till the end of the week. You funny purple man. I'll tell you that like the last time I did an aura, it about killed Mousy. So I'm sad that you'll miss out on it. Not really, but you know. Tintel, what are you doing? That is completely unnecessary. If you've learned anything from Pumpkin Sunday stream, the hype trains aren't over till they're over. Look, I can hold out for another 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Is Vampire Hunter Cabbage still happening this weekend? Planning on it. I'm planning on it. If we do it, I think it will be... It'll probably be on a Saturday night. Because this weekend, oh, really, is that a challenge? Look, all right.
Train, let's go, Cat.
I told you, like, the aura comes out at 500%. That's my minimum. Like, I don't do the funny anime thing for cheap. And god damn it.
We gonna keep burying Cobb in support?
Majesty has arrived. Well, Cav. Hello. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. No time to explain. No. Raiders. Okay, let me. Before these crazed cultists get any ideas in your mind. All right, look. Today it's a Wednesday. It's an easy day. We're just chilling out. We're hanging out. Don't buy into hype. Don't buy into any of that other crap. Like, don't. Yeah, no. Welcome in. I hope you're having a woefully wonderful Wednesday. Cav, I hope you're doing well. I hope that you are. That is completely unnecessary. You're still not going to hit the 500%. It's not going to happen. Okay, just give up, chat. I hope you've had an amazing stream. I hope now that you can take some time to chill out a little bit. Relax, because I know that everybody pours their everything into streaming, and I hope it went well. I always look at vibing the stream. I'm also a hobby too. I love your streams. I want to come here, so I'm happy to raid you. Oh, nifty. Another spooky person. About Loyan, that's look. All right.
Continue the chaos. Kabha love Kabha Kabha supported.
No,
nerd,
we've got
Cat.
We've got 2 minutes left. We've got 2 minutes left, and you're not. I told you, you're not getting the aura out of me. It's not happening. It's not happening. Indeed, I am. I love horror content. Well, we're not doing anything spooky at the moment. I'm actually drawing Million Rage from Guilty Gear Strive at the moment. So you know, it's Wednesdays. Wednesdays are art streams. Gary, you ain't. Nordic, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Sione, thank you very much for the 100 bits as well. Gary, thank you very much for the gift sub to the community. Malagos, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Nordic, thank you very much for the 300.
Somebody just
Anime Jewel, thank you very much for the 1 gift sub. Gary, thank you very much for the 5. Null is here. Thank you very much for your frightful follow. Azareth, thank you very much for your frightful follow. Nordic, thank you very much for the 1 gift sub to the community. Gemja, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. And Tanty Fortune, thank you very much for your frightful follow. Oh, no. No, stop. Look. All right, chat. Look. All right. I was joking about like the whole like why do you have to be like this?
You are not above the chaos you spread.
Could I be for like just once? Could I be for just once? Could I win a fucking argument for once? All right? Could you maybe let me talk a little bit of shit and maybe let me win? Just one time. Just one time.
Because it's funny.
Why? Why? I respect you too much for that. Is that a line? But he's right. All right.
You threw the gauntlet in chat's face, so Kabha supported nerd.
What does Camp got to do now? You already did that a few months ago, Cab. That was your one right argument. Should have saved it. Wait, did I win an
Now,
argument?
where are my forklift keys? Gotta unload this RR hype train.
You want a couple at least? Did I? I can't remember at this point. But Judo, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs, community. Sintel, thank you very much for the 10. Cabellos, thank you very much for the 10 gift subs, the community as well. Oh my god. Guitaro, thank you very much for the 50 bits. Code, what is it? Kotiaki, thank you very much for your frightful follow. Thank you all very much for the level 5 hype chain. For a total of 61 gift subs. And 750 bits. Remy, thank you very much for 100 bits. Cabellos, thank you very much for 100 bits as well. Okay, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Cabellos, thank you very much for 100 bits as well. And Synergy, thank you very much for your frightful follow. All right. Let me go ahead and move my fucking tablet. I once had some sweet memories. Same. And I remember these moments, sweetheart. Tell me. Tell me. Where is RR? All right. All right. You know what? You really want this, don't you? You really want this? So can't see anymore. There we go. Are you ready? I hope you're ready for this. You've done this to yourself. Let me carve your way. Of course we do. All right. Get this out. Hope you're proud of yourselves. I was here for the last one. Let me adjust that. There we go. Get your clips ready. I hate this so much. Just gonna go around and delete all the clips. You're damn right I am. The manliest order? Oh, you have no idea. Was that good? Did that do it for you? Did that do it for you? Are you good? Are you happy now? What's with all the handsome emotes? It's called this like these. Who needs enemies? I know, right? This had to be the day I joined. Yep. There you go. There's your funny anime thing. I've never seen that face and I love it. We're good now? Okay, are we good? Wait, I closed my brain. I didn't register it. Oh, that's unfortunate, Nina. What can you do with a Discord call?
Just take me already, lauded Gabha handsome.
Do it once more with feeling? Nah, I don't think I will. I told you. It was one. It was one. You get one aura per 500% hype train. That's what happens, all right? That's my price. That's my price. I don't just do the funny anime thing for free, okay? So we do another. Nope. 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 Not gonna get the chance for that. Not gonna get a chance for that because you know why? Because we're gonna go raid a good friend of mine, who is a fellow artist and absolutely amazing individual. One of my best friends ever. Somebody, if you like art, if you like good times, if you like absolutely just stunning like entertainment, you definitely should stick around. We're gonna go raid my dear friend, Miss Potty Demoness. That's right. That's right. I'm not gonna give you a chance for another hype train. I'm not gonna give you the chance for more auras. That's right. It's not gonna happen. See you tomorrow, nerds. Now, tomorrow, I'm actually gonna be live tomorrow. I'm going to be playing 7 Days to Die with Torn Bubble. If you want to see me struggle in a zombie apocalypse, I definitely suggest you stick around for that. I think it'll be good times. Me and Torn are going to be hanging out. We're going to be playing some 7 Days to Die. There's probably going to be a little bit of scuff. I might turn on Twitch integration for it. So, if you want to see me struggle to survive in a zombie apocalypse, if you possibly want to have the ability to cause chaos during that, stick around. But I will see you all tomorrow. We'll probably start around, I want to say 11. But wait, did we start the raid? Is the raid going? Did we cancel the raid? Oh, that's why. It was too many S's. That's why. There we go. You never started. No, I put too many S's on it. There we go. With my colors in the sacred prayer, as I can. Too much for that. Have a good one, Cap. No, you have a good one. Thank you all for hanging out today. I super appreciate it. It was fun to get to hang out and do some art with all of you. As it always is, you're an absolutely amazing community full of amazing individuals, and I hope you all know that. Take care, everybody. I hope you have a woefully wonderful rest of your week, if you don't come and hang out. But until next time, have a good one. And go show some love to Min, okay? There we go. That should be a good ending point.